Hello, hello, beautiful people of the internet. Hello, the Chaucer, Roxanne, it's me, Solomander 73839, 113 miles per hour, Chilean Raider, George Rockland, Sedge Stark, Scotaboosh, Antiwian, Chilean Raider, Folio 1, Medieval Man. Welcome, welcome, one and all. The run continues. Run 14, the run, as we all know, still rocking and rolling. Do we actually have 4 injuries? Is that right? All right, yeah, that is up to date. Feeling prepared for the first location? Yeah, so in my go live notification, I said first legendary location tonight, question mark. We'll see if we get there. But yeah, the abandoned village is a not so difficult legendary location. And so, you know, I think it's one we could do this evening once we get nimble on everyone. It may not necessarily be tonight, but certainly might be. You have to work late and you're writing a report. You'll be watching the stream till your phone dies. Very nice, very nice. And thank you for the good luck, Aesthetic Gabe. So we, at the end of last stream, you know, we've been able to sort of explore the map a little bit more, which is nice. Now that we have the cartographer. So we, in the last stream, kind of made our way up through some sort of goofy path up here. So we're traveling into some new territory here. And we have no tools. This is not surprising. We've got a few injuries that, of course, we're waiting to get fixed up. Technically, they could all disappear here in midday today. That's unlikely. And yeah, I don't know that there's anything else to really change or adapt on the squad at the moment. So I'll probably just explore up north from here and we'll see what's going on in this part of the map. All right, so there was a noble army there. We want to make sure we don't fight that. So the noble supply caravans, we've been fighting those reasonably comfortably. We want to keep doing that. Oh good, some peasants. A little snack to warm us up, to get our fingers underneath us, you know? It's like, you know, when you pick up your guitar, first you play a little chromatic scale or something to get the blood flowing. That's what these peasants are. So we'll eliminate them. And then carry on with the run. Why did we skip that trading caravan? Well, that was a southern caravan, and those are a little bit more dangerous. We have done some of them, but we don't really need to do them right now, and they don't offer as good a reward, so that's basically why. Do, Re, and Mi. Those are the ones. Do, Re, Mi. Thanks, Do, Re, and Mi, for the berries and crowns. Does anyone else think it's weird that using it with an apostrophe, that it isn't its? Yeah. I know what you're saying by the 113 miles per hour. Actually, what I get annoyed by is that my phone will autocorrect me often for the wrong its, and I don't know why it does that. Like, it can't tell when I'm implying possession. It gets really weird. Fa, sol, la, ti, do. Yep, those are the notes of a major scale. All right, so we gain crowns for discovering these towns. Incredible. And we're fairly certain, based on the rating that we've done in the past, that none of these have, yeah, any resources that we want or need. What I'm really curious about, and maybe we can discover this while we're up here, is does this seed have a northern road where later on we could attempt to farm for the Kingsguard, or alternatively, the Barbarian along the side of the road? It's more or less the same conditions for both. It's not actually the same, but it's close enough to the same that there's likely to be overlap. So, not here, but potentially like somewhere else. We can look. Mind telling us the conditions? Yeah, so for the Kingsguard, I believe it is that it just needs to be a northern snowy road, and I think that's it. It just has a really low score. It has a score of 5, which for all the events is about as low as it gets. The Barbarian on the side of the road is on a road and in the top 20% of the map, which is mostly just snow, but that probably sneaks into the tundra a little bit. And that's basically it. All right, getting crowns for discovering these towns. You love to see it. We're gonna keep beating up on peasants for their snacks. That little section of road we're on right now might actually qualify. If so, very exciting. The Vagabond is the north part of the map, if you're not mistaken. Which Vagabond? Because I think there's a couple events that can give a Vagabond. One of them is technically like a thief, but it's either a Vagabond, thief, or refugee. And then there's another event for the Philly Fiddler, which is a special one. Is it even worth spending ammo on this? If it prevents us from taking any tools damage, then yeah. We've got lots of ammo, right? Oh, I guess we don't have lots of ammo. I guess that's because I've been using it a little too much. Company looks respectable now. Company looks respectable. It really does. Belly Dancer would be good at some point. Yeah, definitely. Belly Dancer would be excellent. Yeah, jabs do eat up a lot of ammo, but jabs don't use tools, whereas if we attack with the crossbow or bow, that does use some tools. The Horseman event, and yes, 80% top part of map. Yeah, so the Horseman event, which is a very funny way of saying that, is, yeah, the top 80% of the map, so basically just not the desert. So we don't have to be this far north to get that one. Though I think that one requires a friendly town nearby. Okay, and there is a road going this way too. So this might qualify for that event, those two events in the future. Especially up here. Right here, this might be considered tundra. I'm not sure what the game considers these like splotchy parts. Like, is this technically snow with a little palette swap just to make things seem seamless, or is this actually tundra here? I don't know the answer to that. New recruit would be so fun to get. Antiwian, in particular, has a vested interest in this. Okay, we don't want to fight any armies here, so I'm gonna move pretty carefully. Caught red-handed. It's all right. It's exciting. All right, so yeah, we can't really run this way. Anonymous is a crazy origin. You're not sure how you feel about it. It feels so bad to lose a bro when you were planning something special for him, but in the late game your team is ridiculously strong. True. You're not wrong, Reuven. it can be a feels bad to lose a bro when you're planning something special. I wonder when my last event was. I haven't been paying that much attention. I'm curious about trying to farm for it now, but probably won't. Oh, that's gonna be the fastest way down. Gonna have a pretty obnoxious travel through the mountain here. Is what it is. Okay, so we basically wasted that day and are now traveling on the road at night. Not exactly the dream, but should be fine. So we're looking to get we're looking to get nimble on everyone. We're not quite there yet, so we've got just a few more fights before we reach that point. There's been a lot of barbarians raiding here. It would be nice to get some heavy throwing weapons. So like small groups of reavers actually might be a pretty decent fight for us. LV Trisha, hello, hello. Oh, is there a second dog event? Whoa! I guess I don't remember this one. Oh, this is a warhound. Yeah, he'll fit right in with us. Hell yeah! Oh, a blessed day. Battle Brother may have left us, but Warrior has joined. How wonderful. How wonderful. This is great. We have gained Warrior. We will put Warrior on the Chaucer. You'll love to see it. You'll love to see it. This is great. Bet on whether Warrior survives the stream. That'll be the perfect opportunity for me to use the bathroom real quick. I'll start a prediction. I'll be back in 1 second. Looks like we got 59% belief that Warrior will survive this stream. Warhounds are a bit more durable than War Dogs. They also do a little bit more damage, but they have one less AP, so they can't move one hex and attack twice like a War Dog can. So, all right, so Goblin Raiders, you know, at some point it would be nice to fight some goblins. The Goblin Skewer is a kind of handy weapon to have. The pike, basically, that you can use for 5 AP. We're not going to chase him down for it, though. This is not necessary, and it's a pretty easy fight to lose a bunch of durability honor items, so. Does he have a leash? No, Warrior can't be tethered. You can get 4 dog events in Battle Brothers, Warrior, Swimmer, and the Wolf. I know about the Wolf, but the Wolf, I believe, requires a Houndmaster, if I recall correctly. Oh, and now this whole stream, I'm gonna see who believes that Warrior lives and who dies. I forgot that I can see the responses by people's names. It's lovely. The dog is a big asset for the Barbarian Madman. You might want to preserve the dog and not risk it until that fight is done. I agree that it's a big asset, but it's not such a big asset that we're not going to use it. We're just going to try to be careful with it. Okay, we're going to very carefully move through here. You voted yet? Viking Spy, I'm not so sure. Okay, we got some briggies over here. Ooh, injuries are down to just 1. That's great. It's a lovely little pond. It really is. I like how the trees are reflecting on it. It's very pleasant. Okay, and what is our wages right now? 173, okay. You love dogs? Dogs are great. All right, a few poachers makes me tempted to throw kite shields on. This could be 2 different configurations. It could be 3 and 4. It also could be 2 and 5. I think that's worth throwing on kite shields. Some Orc Young. That might be an opportunity to get some, maybe like an Orc Cleaver or something could be good. Okay, so we want this armor if we can get it. We'll do our best. All right, they believe us to have ranged advantage. So, yeah, I mean, I guess we already know it's 2, since we know that there are 5 of these raiders here. Toss squigs up here on this high ground. That's pretty nice. We'll wait on the attack. Let some broskies get at least a partial surround bonus for us. Though we can throw Lionheart up here. I suppose even in this case I could wait. Let these raiders move forward. They might not give us a good shot though. We'll still wait. Oh, what am I doing with Choppy Cat? What's going on here? This isn't right. I'm gonna have to fix that afterwards. We need to give him a reach weapon. The music distorted a little bit, or is that on your end? Yeah, so there's a setting in Twitch. where you can go to low latency mode, and when it does that, it'll sometimes cause music to distort and sounds really out of tune because there's no like pitch correction on it. It just literally speeds it up, which changes the pitch. So that's what happened there. Almost for sure, Battle Pashi. You can turn that off. I think you can find it pretty easily in like the lower toolbar area, if I recall correctly. Some streamers have it turned off on their end, but I have it on for those that might want a faster interaction between chat and streamer. Oh, I should have done, what am I doing? I did the quick shot, I meant to do aim shot. I guess the result was still fine, but I just screwed up a little. Somewhat tempted to move forward even through zone of control here. Guess I don't need to. Okay, again, I'd like to try to dagger this guy down. Be a pretty risky hex to put Choppy Cat at. Could go for a stun. Okay. And as beautiful as a reap as this would be, if I want that armor, I shouldn't. I think it's worth trying to go for it. See, and I do have throwing mastery here. Whoops. So I do more damage by hitting from there. Alright, that works for me. Where'd you get all the sword lances from? Southern Caravan. Very kind and generous donation. Thinking about doing that. Yeah, I did that just yesterday. And I think I can put this dog down and there's no risk of the dog being attacked by anything. I think it's safe to put Warrior down here. Caravan was carrying lances in their cargo, right? Something like that. Whew. Let's put Hatsupin Toast up here for his attack. There's been a couple cute little plays that rotation has let us do that I've been pretty happy with, actually. Little things in combat, like giving an ally high ground for an attack. Things like that. Not delusional. Hello, hello. And some of those things have made me think, you know, hey, maybe it's not so bad. But you immediately realize that's crazy and go back to thinking it's bad, right? No. Here we go. All right, we got that armor. You love to see it. I'm trying to get this guy's armor now too. We update preconceptions when new information is obtained on the stream. That's right. In this household, we update our beliefs based on new information. Did we get another dog? Yeah, it just happened. We got Warrior, the Warhound. Pretty cool name. Pretty cool name. This was a good fight for us. Another future doggo to mourn? No, no, no. This one's living forever. Right, Warrior? Yeah, see, Warrior's good. Warrior just picked us up another victim. You love to see it. Slurgy, you do have to be in the swamp to get the dog swimmer event though? Ah, okay. Maybe we'll just happen to get it before the Kraken fight or something. Game keeps giving Slurgy dogs to throw in the meat grinder. No, 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 no. This one's living forever. Hey, 9 tools? That's great. Got some good armors here. Got that helmet. Nothing else we really want though. Anything to leave behind? Leave that behind. Guess that's basically it. Run should be over because the dog died. I mean, in our hearts, yeah. All right, so let's fix up this weapon situation. Choppy Cat. Let's do Winged Mace and Bill Hook. I think that'll be a good setup for us. Where does the strange meat come from? Some say it's from donkeys, others say, well, plug your nose. Okay, so I don't want to screw up any nimble setups, but I do want to improve some armor situations. I guess our armors aren't bad at the moment, really. You ready for the fight? You're ready for the fighting spear boss? If only we had enough tools to pull that off. We're not quite there yet. I wish we were, but not quite there yet. We're gonna need more tools. We will use that fighting spear. That will happen. We're just not there. More supply carts on the menu? Yeah, definitely. Do we have a second retinue slot unlocked? No, not going to for a little while yet. Der Hirnschmelzer, hello, hello. And we're also going to need quite a bit more gold before we can get a second retinue unlocked, or like in use, I guess. Let's go ahead and bust this camp. I think some Orc Young is totally fine to fight. And what amount of gold do you feel comfortable getting the Scavenger? I think as long as we've got like a day or two of bonus wages, I think it's fine. Okay. Let's see where this last nerd is. Wow, he moved up aggressively. So let's go ahead and scoot and shoot. I think that'll be the best way to do this. And I think on Kaji one we'll just, well, I guess that was good. I'm just worried about this crossbow breaking. It's a spooky prospect. I don't want to lose it. Very angry. Alright, we're gonna hold on Lionheart. We may not need to. We don't know who we're gonna attack yet, I guess. And after this fight, I'll probably swap to heater shields. It's okay that it's still kite shields for this fight. The Orc Young have javelins that they'll sometimes carry. So, good to be ready for that. Sweet, so I could put the Chaucer in either of these two hexes. I think we'll put him here. Prevent all of them from doing their thing, even without the adjacency bonus. I think it's fine. Do I have Bros with Polearm Mastery? No, I don't. Polearm Mastery would really be nice, though. For obvious reasons. Are there any fights that won't be worth the resources spent under these rules? Unholds, Shrats? Oh yeah, there's a ton that aren't going to be worth it. Unholds and Shrats are definitely among them. Lindworms, I mean most beasts, honestly. Like no beasts are really going to benefit us that much. 9 tools here from the orcs, you'll love to see it. And some strange meat, we won't ask where it came from. I don't think we're gonna bother with any of the weapons here. The only weapon we might have grabbed would be, I mean, a Morning Star that isn't this broken, we would take, and an Orc Cleaver, but these we're not gonna bother with. 9 tools for the Fighting Spear. I wish the Chaucer, I wish. We will fix it up eventually, but for the moment, those tools, they have other places they're going. Where's our shiny? Did we deserve a shiny for that one? I don't know. I think that one wasn't necessarily worthy of a shiny. Unless the golden goose is just right here. You know? Could be. That's right, the sword spears. Now the sword lances are going to be good for us for quite a while. Very happy we got those. Okay, so far we're just finding empty terrain. I don't love getting too close to these places where necrosavants could spawn. Did we hire the cartographer? We did. I guess this can't spawn necrosavants, but this one can. Or if this one does, I think they'll be in super low number. We do have nimble on most brothers now. I can head down to this road. I think that's okay. We'll take a break from our little camp busting and try to get some tools from Noble Army supply caravans. What's our injury situation? Oh, what a glorious day. Injuries, 0. Sin's lost his lone wolf run to necrosavants today. Yeah, necrosavants are they're pretty dangerous. Pretty dangerous. Lots of ancient legionaries. Now these fights, you know, these fights aren't too hard. Like once we get some more big bonk and two-handed weapons, we can do these, or duelist, I guess. We can do these fights pretty safely. As long as you've got good DPS that you can pour out, you can win these without too much issue. But we don't. So there's very little benefit to us busting that camp. Even though this type of camp has a decent famed item chance. So there could be a famed right there for all we know. Still not gonna be worth trying to take the fight. All right, so we got some footprints here. Let's go see what those are. Got some peasants, a little snack on the way. A little road snack. Busting make me feel good. Busting make me feel good. As the saying goes. All right, 2 pitchforks. Spooky. Are we still beating up on peasants? Yeah, we're gonna be beating up on peasants, at least to some extent, for a very long time. How's the run? Run's going well, Sins. How's, I just heard that you ran into some necrosavants, and well, yeah, that sucks. Necrosavants will do that. Lone wolf with this challenge is kind of crazy. Give it a shot with peasant militia. I think you may find it is similarly crazy. Alright, so let's go ahead and equip these. Since we've used all our tools, yeah. Let's chase down this caravan. See what it is. Or, well, these footprints. We don't know that it's a caravan. Or we're hoping it's a caravan. Could go fight some militia. I think I want to find out what this caravan is before it gets too close to this military settlement, but we might come back for them. I don't think they would be fighting us. They must have spawned for something else. Having to fish for events to get bros with Lone Wolf is just crazy. It'll take 1,000,000 days before you have a crew big enough to do normal fights. It's probably true. Alright, I think we missed our opportunity. Unless this is like a road that keeps going. Looks like it might be. Any footprints? No. And is this just resources? Yes. Okay. Militia captain can spawn with billhooks. Yeah. We actually are like okay on our polearms now. We don't actually need any billhooks. Is scavenger doing enough to keep your nimble armor up, or are you playing naked? We don't have that, some weird sense. We don't have that. We're currently just chilling with our cartographer. Another ruined workshop though. Yeah. Is that what that is? Okay, I can never tell what the ruins are. And I wish it would say ruins and then in parentheses like, here's the thing that was ruined, because I don't recognize. I mean, this is just like a mess. If that's workshop, that's awesome. You think the attachment only matters for civilian caravans? I don't think that's true. If you look in the send supplies action in the code, it will still parse through the resources of the settlement and add those. So I'm pretty sure it does, actually. All right, looks like this road might just keep going south. Let's follow it. Orc Marauders. $11 is kind of a lot. Yeah, 11's definitely a lot. We're gonna get some stuns on us since we don't have Indom yet. Swap back to, probably swap back to heater shields here. Do I want to fight the Orc Marauders? So I think wandering groups of orcs, I think this one can have up to 25 tools actually. 0 to 25, which is a lot. We'll probably be tools positive, but it's a little bit risky. Ruined buildings in real life don't have signs. Some of them still do. Good to know about supply caravans. You were under the impression the loot table is just set. No, I'm pretty sure it looks through the resources of the origin city first before it populates the loot table. Fairly sure anyway, as long as I'm not misunderstanding what I read in the code, which is possible, because there are some misleading things in the code base. Orcs can do a lot of damage to armor, hard to get tool positive. Yeah, they can do a lot of damage to armor. This is true. $11 isn't that bad though. Yeah, just don't get hit. Easy. I think this is worth doing. And we got some briggies over here. Some marksmen, some raiders. It's a little bit spooky. Oh, Jesus, what is this? Let's see where they go. So there's 7 of them. Huh. Okay. I want to get someone up there that can get a good vantage point. Maybe toss squigs up there. Huh. Though maybe I want to send him this way. Let's see, does Rufin have... He does have path. Let's send Rufin up, because he can go all the way to there. Wow. Okay, this terrain is unfair for them, for the records. Their only ways up are here, here, and then this back area there. Now, if they have more throwing weapons, like, that's bad. But we're gonna get as many bros up as we can. I think this, yeah, like this hex is completely safe. So is this one, except for the throwing weapons. It's like Helm's Deep now. Mm-hmm. We can leave the Chaucer here, Medieval Man there. What is this high ground? I know, right? Like I said, unethical. But we have to move up there really carefully. That's the downside here. We may not really be able to get fully up there, but we can still kind of block them up nicely. This is how you get tools positive, just have a broken high ground. Exactly. This is the equivalent of just don't get hit. So Baggermeister's got path. So if I rotate him, I can bring him to there. Oh, I can't rotate him. Okay, that's fine. I could throw and then just go down too. It's not that bad. Okay. Yeah, maybe that was kind of a mistake, letting him hit that guy. Oh well. So we need to make sure that Kajzi1 doesn't get... He's pretty fast though, actually. So I think if we just kill this Orc Young, he'll go before him at the start of the next turn, probably? Most likely. I don't have their initiatives memorized. So I'm gonna let Baggermeister down first to the Hex to attack this guy, who I think doesn't... Oh, he does have quick hands. Okay, good. Swap to that big boy weapon. Warbow is going to do more flesh damage, so... And any rotations I want to do... Actually, maybe I bring Squigs back down here. Probably don't even want him up here. Oh well. Just enter with Chilean Raider. Hot Soup and Toast. I guess he comes back this way too. Yeah. So Baggermeister will go here and bonk. We'll attack this guy once. I don't think I want to kill him. Actually, intentionally leave him alive. And the Chaucer, I could block this Hex. I think it's okay to not. And Rufin will get to here. He can attack that Hex next turn. Okay, so we'll rotate him out, so it'll be okay. Given that I'm going to rotate, I think I don't use the first half of his turn. You just arrived at the sentry box. We're already fighting orcs. That's an improvement. Alright, so we're going to rotate Kazi 1 out of here. Cool. And Squiggs will just end his turn. Alright, so given all these orcs pulling out their throwing weapons, what I might do here is attack that guy, and then we'll bring Medieval Man down and just shield wall from that high ground. Stop him from throwing. Probably? Unless I want to put Baggermeister there and just like give him a flavor blast. That might be okay too. Flavor blasted. So we'll put Medieval Man here and the Chaucer there. Probably since Medieval Man's got Forge and better armor, we put him here. No, actually I guess we're going to do it with the Chaucer because he can shield wall before he does it. Sweet. Okay. And boy, we really don't have a good throw at this moment, but once they retreat, we may be able to get something decent. Let's attack there. And here we'll wait for them to retreat first. Same deal here and here. Okay. So I think Rufin can go all the way down here. Chilean Raider, let's get a resolve check. Lovely. Alright, all of them are fleeing except for the one. Whoops. We'll get our pal warrior down, beat him up. And now they are all fleeing. So we've done it. I got another dog, got another dog. Got another little doggy. Run him down. Don't want to hurt the sword lances too much. Oh, I guess it's all flesh damage now, huh? Okay. Alright, well that was some unethical terrain, if we're being honest. That was not fair. And hey, in our roll of 0 to 25 tools, we got 1. High rolled on terrain, low rolled on rewards. Gonna be honest, I'd have taken the inverse. But whatever. I guess it is what it is. Better than none, better than none, better than none. Furious Sheep 49, hello, hello. Yeah, big bummer. All right, the Chaucer's leveled up. This is a brother where we're gonna be a little bit perk starved, so I'm not going to take Nimble on this brother. So on the tanks, the Chaucer, the same as Medieval Man, we are not going to take Nimble. Mildly tempted to grab hit points since it's a +4 instead of the +2 in resolve. I don't know, the resolve's pretty important. I don't know if it is better than none. It's like getting pissed at your waiter and leaving that 10-cent tip. Yeah, it is a little bit of insult to injury kind of thing. Luckily, no injuries though. Yeah, I think we squeeze out just a little bonus hit points. We're gonna make up for the lost resolve in veteran levels, I guess. And we're gonna grab Forge. There's gonna be 2 Forge tanks. So then Chilean Raider has gained Nimble. You'll love to see it. So we'll go ahead and grab that. You'll love to see it. Making that brother more durable is very welcome indeed. And we'll probably leave this specific armor set on Chilean Raider for quite a while. The Southern Mail shirt is going to be about the highest value we can get. And on a brother who's going to be subject to as many attacks as Chilean Raider is, since they have the Rally the Troops perk, and the fact that they're fragile, a little bit heavier armor is going to be quite welcome. All right, so we got some Briggies here, some marksmen, a bunch of marksmen. So let's swap shields. Oh, and do I want to use this Orc Cleaver actually? Could maybe use it over the longsword. Longsword's not really that good. We get stammed out really fast using it, but most fights don't last that long. Well, maybe we give it to Hot Soup and Toast instead. He's got more fatigue to work with. Web Cole, hello, hello. Yeah, not a piece of paper anymore, let's go. That's right, Chilean Raider. Not a piece of paper, but like, you know, a piece of plastic or aluminum. Battleforged is an economic tool preservation perk. It is. This is true. Only 2 ammo left, yeah. We have backup quivers. So we've got a couple bonus quivers of bolts and arrows. So even if we are unable to restock our throwing weapons, that'll be okay. But still good to know. And then we gained money for discovering this city. You'll love to see it. Okay. These 2 armors would be nice. It's a little spooky because of the weapons, but we'll see if we're able to get them. Don't want to get too close. Not on this round. Maybe this is the cartographer's first map and he's got to record everything? Well, yeah. Got to start somewhere. And that's where the cartographer is going from a blank slate. Hello, Azul Crescent. Good time zone, Mr. Slurgy. Hope you have a good stream and run. Thank you. I also hope so. Hope it ends up a good one. Only time shall tell. Since I'm not adjacent shield walling, maybe I go there. So the arrows are all going to be targeted and clustered here, which I think is fine. Especially now that we got nimble on Chilean Raider. Okay. I really want them to charge at me, so I kind of want to try to get melee contact somewhere. Which is fine, proceeds to eat arrow in the face. Yeah, I mean, realistically, like we only really got hit by 1, so can't be too upset at that. After all, one of them is dead. So maybe I just charge forward and not quite enter melee yet. And then next round we do. As far as blank slate maps go, playing Unexplored always felt a little silly to you realism-wise. Neither you nor any of the bros has any clue where the next town over might be. I mean, you know, based on the setting that this is kind of loosely based on, there were definitely times where it'd be too dangerous to leave your hometown, and you might genuinely not know what's down the road. Not that this is exactly steeped in any specific history, right? Because it's a fantasy setting with like orcs and stuff. But you know what I mean. All right, so what we've done here is not quite enter melee with anyone. And so in doing so, we're kind of giving ourselves one more turn before they run at us, which just is straight up wrong, and they're attacking anyway, but whatever. Works for me. It's actually pretty good. Boy, I'm kind of tempted to just try to dagger this guy down and get that armor. If we're talking realism, I'm more concerned with how they walk without legs. True. Alright, we'll just take the guy out. In the Middle Ages, some people didn't leave their hometown for the moment they were born until the moment they died. Serfs were tied to their land by the nobles that owned the land, and it was illegal in some countries to move around. There you go. I'm not a historian. I have no idea the lives people were living back then. I can only speculate. Hello, curse word. Good evening. Battle Brothers has medieval setting confirmed. I mean, that one, I think it's fair to say that it is, right? Okay, I think we let Don't Deeg Me do this attack. So we'll actually move Chilean Raider like here, just for the resolve check. Oh. I guess we attack. Boo. Oh, okay, that was no problem. Honk. All the peasants are moving around or breaking the law, get them? Yeah, exactly. We're just enforcing the laws when we take care of the peasant problem, you know? This game is clearly based off the time before the humans killed off all the goblins and orcs. Yep. Okay. Now you want the story of the last necromancer? Maybe the necromancers are still among us. Don't mind the fact that we're peasants and that's why all the nobles are hostile to us. Definitely not because we keep killing all the trade between towns. Definitely not that. All right, so these briggies had some tools, 8 of them to be exact. They were snacking on some bread. Ooh, got ourselves a fixed up crossbow. That's really nice. We can replace our busted crossbow with that one. And I guess I'll grab the blotched gambeson. Yeah, some of these things I think we're just never gonna repair. We should just get rid of them. Yeah. And actually what I should have done was grab those quivers too. Well. You live, you learn. Alright, so let's replace this crossbow. They should have used energizers. They keep going and going and going and going. Keith Richards is the last necromancer. Could be true. Alright, so we're gonna grab Nimble here. Could put on the Rusty Milk Quaff here. I think that would be okay. Maybe the Closed Mail Quaff. Let's do that. And then we can toss this padded nasal helmet onto someone. Could throw it here. I think that's a good choice. So this armor got kind of scuffed. The Southern Mail shirt. I guess I'm gonna replace it, but we're gonna hang on to it. That's something we're gonna actually invest tools in to repair later, because that's about as efficient as it gets, other than like Assassin's garb, as far as nimble armors for us. So we're gonna hang on to that. We're just not gonna repair it for now, because, well, lack of tools and pain. Warbow's still in terrible shape. But it is what it is. Okay, we want to make sure we don't accidentally run into any noble armies here, but we're gonna explore some new regions of the world here. Could just be a long road to nowhere. One of the southern cities, perhaps. Looks like that might end up being the case, but we'll see. Yeah, seems likely. If we see any nomads or footprints off the side of the road, could get a few like nomad fights. We can check this mountain once it's daytime, maybe on the way back. All right, so this is kind of just a flavor event, but event at day 42. Is this a safe space? A safe space where we can admit we are old enough to know who Keith Richards is? Yes, you can admit to being old here. Your age is safe. All right, so we're passing into these. The color palette here looks really similar, but if you look at the texture of the terrain, you can tell that it changes. So it is now desert past this point. I don't think we really need to hang out in the desert. Looks like there's probably 3 clean, clear roads to each southern city, based on what we've discovered so far, most likely. We could discover it and gain 100 crowns, but I don't know that there's that much benefit to doing so. What are these rolling stones? Okay, so we got some nomads here. Based on the footprints, maybe we trace where the footprints came from. There were only 4, so we might actually want to find them and fight them first. 1 cutthroat and 3 outlaws, that's a really easy fight. So we definitely want to do that. Let's do that and then chase back their footprints. We also kind of are low on food at the moment. Belly dancer event? Yeah, so we'd have to go near... Oh, hey, look. A camp. Cool. We'd have to go near a southern city to get the belly dancer, but considering we just had an event proc, I don't think we'll be able to do that. Hello, Andre Cruton. All right, so we got a pole mace here. That'd be handy to have. Otherwise, we don't really care about any of their gear. We can just blow them up completely. You missed the previous stream, but you're hell excited this is still going strong. Hey, thanks, Blue Borgigan. Me too. Me too. All right, so Squigs isn't as good at attacking as these guys, but they can all move up and attack anyway. So I guess we move. Hey. You like the pole mace versus necro savants? Stuns are great on them. True. That's a good point. Okay, that was effective. Actually, I might wait on Medieval Man. But the Chaucer can go here. Or should he? Maybe just to here? I guess it kind of depends on where this guy goes. Dread Spider, hello, hello. Now, if we consult the Brigtionary, these are free-range Briggies. We've got our own lore for these things, after all. Is it just you, or are the shittiest beast fights easier earlier on? Shitty beast fights being Lindworms, Shrats, and Hexen? 1 or 2 Lindworms aren't really that big of a threat for a team with shitters, whereas 7+ are dangerous even for a proper team. Do they get scaled up that high? Do they go up to 7? Oh my goodness. Alright, I know we're low on ammo, but I still think that attack is worth. I think you can even find 9. So not everything in the list of possible spawn camps is actually possible. There's a couple that aren't, because the game doesn't scale up the strength number high enough to even reach some of the highest groups listed, if that makes sense. Why are Fallen Heroes fishnet briggies? It's just a phase. They'll tell you otherwise, though. They'll tell you it's not just a phase. But don't believe them. Okay, glad that missed. I don't know that I've ever seen 9. But I don't know that I've had a campaign long enough to see the highest scaling factor. All right, so we got some dates, medical supplies, and 166 crowns. We did get the pole mace, 20 ammo. This is actually a pretty nice little reward. The Nomad reinforced helmet's actually super sweet. Wonderful. Pretty happy with that. And then we've got this ruined dwellings here. It's a camp worth fighting, I think. I feel like I should use the pole mace on someone. Maybe this 28% sword lance we just shelf for a little bit. Don't Dig Me has a lot of spare fatigue. We could maybe use the knock over ability, just the stun ability. Didn't know it was called knock over till I hovered over it. All right, so the Nomad reinforced helmet is not very efficient, but we still might use it in some places. We'll keep it handy. All right, we'll go ahead and equip these things again. And from an ammo perspective, we're looking good now. And I think I'll keep the kite shields out for this fight again. Are we level 7 on everyone? Hell yeah. Everyone's level 7 now. So every single bro, except for our 2 tanks, has Nimble. That's so good. Honestly, that's huge. From a safety perspective, that makes a massive difference. Can't lose, can't lose. Didn't you want to pick Nimble on the tanks too? No, I don't think so. 24 enemies. 24 is a lot. Avoiding fatigue neutrals because of tools? No, even our fatigue neutrals have Nimble as a necessary tempo / flex perk, I guess. Yeah, so zombies and a necro. You feel the spears may break before the day's end. Well, these 2 spears are on the tanks, and they don't really have very high melee skill. They might still use spear wall, but it's not going to be a particularly effective spear wall. Deciding if I want to fight this at all. How does Battleforge and Nimble work together? It doesn't. I mean, you can get Nimble Forge, but I'm not even thinking Nimble Forge. I'm thinking literally sometimes they'll be Nimble, sometimes they'll be Forge. Not using Spear Bros this run? No, we didn't really have the right recruits for it, and we had 2 really good tanks. It's a little bit shameful that the one run that got off the ground, not shameful because it was irrelevant, but a shame. I miss my Spear Bros, I'll put it that way. No, not even legendary stuff, Sedge Stark. It's just named gear that fits in a very narrow window. Could Possessed Zombie prevent retreat? Not if we press the button right now, because we'll be out of vision range. You'll be a Spear Bro, just get the event? Nah, I think I would want, I always like to have 2. We've got pretty good pole arms, so our efficiency in this kind of fight is actually pretty decent for these long fights. Given that it's 24 enemies, it's probably a lot of like the lower tier zombies, so like not that scary. Do you think there's some fallen heroes? God, I hope not. It's unlikely at this day count and this number of enemies. The camp scaling just isn't going to be that high. One of them seems to be quite fast. Yeah, that's the Necro. That's the Necro. Will this place have a famed? It might. How does this work? If you recruit a bro, technically he doesn't have the curse so he can die, or he just gets hit? Yeah, he gets the curse by joining the company. I should maybe somehow include that in the lore. Oh, he goes over 2 pages now. Alright, well, alright. Alright, I'm gonna fight this. Curses are contagious, it is known. It is known. Yeah, so it's a bunch of the just like unarmored zombies. I don't think this will be that bad actually. Kind of wish I had not replaced that other sword lance. Given how slow the Chaucer is, I guess he has to... He's paranoid, right? Yeah. We're at least going to start with spear walls. It's going to be a pretty low hit chance, but it doesn't take much hit chance to get pretty good hit chance against zombies, so... And the Chaucer has just boatloads of fatigue, so... We're just going to make a nice shape. That's why I moved forward here. So Slurgy, they don't get the curse when they join the company, they get the cursed. They get so scared when they see the other bros die of the curse, they have a heart attack. I guess that works too. That works too. Now they're all cursed together. When you join the company, you join the curse. That's how it works. It is known. Bam, 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 bam. When you join the company, you become part of the Blood Pact? Exactly. Duh. Let's see, so between Don't Dig Me and Choppy Cat. Yeah, let's put Choppy Cat in that hex. Do I pull out the Winged Mace now? I think so. Don't pull out the Winged Mace. Not pulling out increases the chance of having a new brother. Oh my goodness. A perfectly accurate statement. Actually, new headcanon, these are the Crusading Children event. They're off on a jolly romp doing good and slaying evil peasants. When one of them dies, they realize it isn't a game after all. That's right, so none of them ever die. It is known. Okay, we're gonna focus all our damage here. It's a lot of zombies. It's a lot of zombies. So much so that I'll even have roof and attack here. Go for stun? Hey. These fights are easier than the one with the Geists by a lot. Do I agree with that? I don't know that I do, actually. They're different. There's probably lower risk. That's probably true. You say that based on my perceived level of stress during that fight and this fight? Well, we're also more powerful now. Okay, so I think we want to let this guy kind of waste his turn. So we're just going to not kill anyone. We'll just do damage. And wait with the last half of our turn. Could go here and use the flail. Or just like attack here. Maybe I'm kind of worried about the spillover up here. It's kind of a lot of zombies. They got some somewhat spooky weapons. You like how the possessed guy has nowhere to go? Yes. I also like that. And you may be asking, Slurgy, why didn't you use the decapitation skill? Here's the deal. I don't care if he resurrects them. He's gonna have a different target if not those. There's no benefit. Decap in zombies fights, way overrated. Honestly, not that big of a deal. Slurgy wants infinite EXP. Not that either. Can Necro cast Resurrect while in melee? It cannot. You like to do it because it feels right? Now that's a good reason. Nothing wrong with that rationale. I like that. This is too juicy to not do. Zombies, especially earlier, about grinding them down. No risk, no fancy moves. Just keep hitting them until all that's left is a Necromancer resurrecting 2 zombies per turn. Exactly. That's exactly right. No need for fancy maneuvers here. Paying attention to turn order is pretty important too. You know, only attacking the ones you are sure you want to attack. That's the key. And knowing their limited AP. Knowing that when they move 2 hexes, there's not much they can do. Can still pull out the dagger and stab. I guess we'll do that. I think I care. And also targeting them down based on the weapon they have, that's pretty important. Yeah, Andre Kroon, that is exactly right. You want to feel fancy, but don't. There's no need to feel fancy. These fights don't require you to feel fancy. Just feel normal. Just feel normal. You got it. Ain't no problems. Yeah, I think we'll just end turn with Squigs. Also, knowing that they have Backstabber, they actually technically don't have the Backstabber perk, but they get a bonus. It's the equivalent of Backstabber. But that's pretty important too. Makes their hit chance skyrocket when they're able to surround you. It'd be nice if the Necromancer would stand just a little bit closer so alternative tactics are at least somewhat viable. The fight's already, relatively speaking, for most companies, easy enough as is. So, I don't know. It's a little bit whatever. Alright, should be safe to put Warrior down there. He'll help us get us around. I feel like the game has a lot of these types of fights where interesting tactics are just not viable because of how the fights are set up with a few changes that could be more interesting combat plays possible. I don't know, I feel like there's lots of interesting combat plays that are already possible just because your first impression or the one that you feel like you want to be the case isn't the case bothers you. I don't know. I feel like I disagree. I like the fights just the way they are. I don't know. I don't like it when the obvious answer or the one you might think of first is correct. I think it's better when an unintuitive answer yields the best result. So, I don't know. You missed a couple hours. How did we get a new dog? there was an event that got us a new dog. Like, for this game, where my poor spear has been not given the credit that it deserves, the player base just isn't ready for new tactics, you know? Okay, that was a little bit spooky. Glad literally all those attacks missed. So that was pretty cool. Did anyone see the Reddit post the other day where every single bro was a hybrid thrower and they just sat there and threw an ungodly number of javelins and an enemy closed the gap? No, but that's just asking to never have ammo again, ever. Sounds pretty terrible. Okay. Just about have this fight fully taken care of now. Pretty close. I don't need to push up quite yet this round. Next round I will, though. Okay, we missed, but that's okay. We adapt. Okay, so we'll need to move up here soon. I suppose I could do it this turn. There, that works. Okay, Necromancer, eliminated. So now we've just got these two little nerds. If we can hit them. There we go. Got there eventually. Not too bad. The team really didn't take that much damage. We still lost a lot of durability on our weapons though, so it's not to be underestimated. Not huge rewards. These necro fights, you know, they're gonna give us crowns, but these kind of things like the signet ring and the golden chalice, of course, are unfortunately useless for us. Badengrund, I think I understand the desire to want more Battle Brothers, but I think I'm pretty happy for Overhype that they were able to achieve the success that they were, and that they can branch out into other genres of game. Even though I agree, I would love more Battle Brothers. I don't know, I'm happy for them, and I'm really looking forward to their next game. Menace. It's gonna be fun. Definitely gonna be playing it on release. Almost certainly streaming it. So yeah, it's gonna be good. I'm sure. Boy, our warbow is in shit shape. What do I think of XCOM? I liked XCOM. I had fun. Let's see, do I want to keep going this way? I guess not. Those nomads came from over here originally. Let's go find where the nomads came from. Who's to say they aren't already working on Battle Brothers 2? I feel like they would announce if they were, but they might be. I wouldn't be surprised if they've got like an internal document of like ideas for Battle Brothers 2 kind of thing. Yeah, I don't think they're large enough to have two teams. It's basically just like a couple brothers, and then I think they contract out a bunch of the other work. Okay, so no idea where those nomads came from. I guess it could be a camp that's like outside our vision range here. It could be like in here or something. Might be a little bit low on provisions to try to run there this way. They're related? Yeah, I think they're brothers. I think. I could be wrong. What happened to our 400 food? It goes quickly. A lot of it has really low duration. Can't wait for Slurgy's Darkest Dungeon arc. Yeah, I kind of agree with Medieval Man. I also really like it when a game is considered complete. Then mastery of its systems means something, for sure. Do we need to go farm trade caravans in our favorite little valley? Probably. Yeah, I think that probably is the play. We've got a little bit of food. It's not like desperate. Oops. So, like the food we do have, it'll last us like, again, not very long, but long enough. So maybe should just go to our favorite little intersection. Could travel through this part of the map to get there. Empty obituary feels so wrong. It's like you aren't even playing Battle Brothers. I mean, that's kind of true. Why didn't we KO that neutral trading caravan that passed us a minute ago? Because it's a southern one and they're spooky. Okay. God, there's so many. So the Coven of Midnight here, the Blood Guzzlers hideaway here. God, these camps are so spooky. feel like they're everywhere. It's the Necro Savants that are the scariest thing for us to run into. Now that we have Nimble, there's very few things that could ambush us that would go terribly bad, terribly quickly. Necro Savants are one of them. All right, so we got some poachers here, and they came from some sort of camp nearby. Let's chase them down. Oh my god. Oh, okay, all right, never mind. What a composition. What a composition. Cursed by a necromancer, haunted by necrosavants. I know, we can't catch a break. These undead are mean. The undead are picking on us. It's not nice. Alright, so we're gonna run our kite shields as far forward as we can. That's right, defensive war dog. Yeah, necrosavants, pretty spooky. Bonk. Yeah, hit me with one of those rocks. Alright, so they've all moved. Just get up in there. Yeah, the thing about sequels that's always tricky for me is that, like, especially a successful first entry, it's almost always kind of like a lightning in a bottle type special thing, you know? And I think that happened with Battle Brothers. It's really hard to recreate that. And, you know, there's game companies like, for example, Supercrit making Slay the Spire 2, where they're gonna make Slay the Spire 2 really similar to Slay the Spire. I think that's a good thing. But I'm skeptical when companies try to make it too similar to what they had, and it's easy to screw that up. I feel like that kind of happened with StarCraft 2, and apparently happened with Darkest Dungeon as well. You have cases like Supergiant that switch their style/formula across enough across titles. I mean, yeah, but if you play Bastion, their breakthrough title, and then compare it to Hades, it's not that different, and the gameplay is even really similar. So, I don't know. All right, I think given the durability of this warbow, I'm gonna go ahead and swap Lionheart to a crossbow. Transistor in the mid was a bigger switch. I mean, Transistor was a big switch, but even bigger switch than Transistor was, oh, that one song. Or that one game. All I can think of is the Pyre. Yeah, Pyre. Pyre's the one. which I actually thought was really fun. But I think this fight is probably not profitable for us. I think I avoid this one. Yeah, Hades is great. Pyre was also, I actually enjoyed Pyre quite a bit. Okay, so the question is this the source of Brigand Hunters, or is this the source of the undead? Yeah, I think you're right, Rail Tracer. It probably did sort of push them to go back towards a more familiar formula. I also haven't touched Hades 2 yet. I want the game to be fully released before I touch it, which means avoiding the music entirely as well. And I'm looking forward to hearing it, and from what I understand, there's some real bangers. Yeah, exactly. I did the exact same thing, Rail Tracer. You played some early access at Hades 2 and it's been great. Looking forward to the full release. Good. Glad to hear it, Azul Crescent. It's really good. Hades 1 is. That is. If you want to see your boy Slurgy singing and playing guitar, maybe even playing some bass to Hades, you can find it on the other YouTube. Slurgy's other YouTube channel that's all music. My voice can get much, much higher than you're hearing right now. Even Orpheus's Lament, with a harmony part that goes above the main melody. Yet a really interesting idea for the Battle Brawl. We can have people play a standard campaign and submit their day 20 team or something like that. Not sure how to transfer stats gear to the bros, but maybe there's a way. I love the idea, but it's really hard to... I love that idea, but I think that the tech just isn't there. Yeah. Yeah, the no-clip documentary on the development of Hades is really good. Agreed. Okay, so I think we give their archers something to shoot at. We're gonna move our boy with really good range defense forward, put him behind the 2 kite shields. Of course, we've got our 2 bros that have impatient that we need to move forward. Oh, God. Not happy to see that raider standing there. We've got a nice place to post up and attack over their wall, though. So that's nice, at least. They got a lot of throwing weapons. 4 sets visible. Looks like they got a brigand leader here. Sigbold, the brigand. His name is straightforward and to the point. So I can stay out of his throwing range, I guess. We'll just get thrown at only by this raider. Yeah, they all have throwing weapons. Sorta sucks. And by sorta, I mean really sucks. Camp the crossbows on the high ground and plunk away. Yeah. Yeah. Glad we have Pathfinder. Lets this line of play kind of exist. How about we just shoot this guy right in the head? Gosh, Z1! He has done this so many times for us. Incredible. You'll love to see it. Alright, Lionheart, you do the same thing. Alright, well. Cheater. Called shot. Not even a split hand, and we get this armor. I know, when he was doing it previously, he had a split hand, which was kind of insane. Let's go there. Interesting. So the brigand leader is coming out of his little hidey hole. You have a pedal for headshots on? Yeah, definitely. Gotta get them code hooks hooked right up to a foot switch. Everybody knows. You mean you don't? Have you done Pole Hammer Headhunter? What's special about Pole Hammer Headhunter? Concussion? Oh, I suppose. Good injuries. Yeah, I don't know. Good injuries, but I still don't think it's something I'd bother with. Okay, we're gonna push the tanks forward. Hello, Deep Space Cowboy. Welcome, welcome. All right, now Lionheart. Incredible. Didn't kill him, but damn, that's close. That's nuts. That's so good. Yeah, he's nearly dead. Deciding if I want to engage this raider or not. Kind of thinking I do, but not the leader, not quite yet. So let's put Blasterdissimo here, actually, and then don't dig me there. That's right, you better shield wall up. So Squigs could make it so one of these guys is in range to attack this guy this turn. Doink. So yesterday you asked me to talk about my issues with bows, but you got ignored. Can you explain your reasoning for disliking them? Oh, sorry, I don't mean to ignore. Just, you know, chat moves fast and furious. Honestly, it's just that they're, if you were to run a simulation on just using the bow against a variety of enemies, using like Turtle's calculator, or really any tool, it doesn't matter. You could just do math by hand. You would find that the bow it just performs terribly against basically everything. In addition to that, the calculations for hit chance for the bow are very unfavorable. It just simply doesn't hit nearly as often or reliably with a normal non-god tier bro as throwing weapons. And so the end result, They're just not that good. Now, it is still useful to have a bow on a thrower, because sometimes you want to attack from long distance. Or, in the case of like now, I'm fighting for ammo, right? Because throwing weapons use a ton of ammo. But under normal gameplay circumstances, you're just not going to get that good a performance out of a bow. And it's basically just that simple. But yeah, sorry, I don't mean to ignore anyone. But anyway, chat flies by fast sometimes and I just miss stuff. Okay, I think I pull out the flail here. I'm Blastardissimo. We go for this raider. What would change that equation? Really good famed bow plus god bro? Yeah, that would do it. You almost feel like throwing weapons should have one less range than they currently do, just to make crossbows and bows more attractive. Oh yeah, that would do it. Really thinking about moving Rufin up to here, just for the good reap and hitting these marksmen. It's gonna let him get hit by this raider, but I think that's worth the trade-off. Grim, hello, hello. Okay, good. Dang it. All right, good. Dang it. Still decent hit chance. We're just got unlucky there. Wondering if I'm is this a noble sword? That's pretty sweet. Pretty sweet if so. So do you want to say the one thing you really like about my stream is that you play with the in-game music rather than your own music? Hey, me too. I like the in-game music. I think it's great. That leader is a punk. He's a punk and he must be eliminated. And so, he will be. I don't really care about the durability of this crossbow. We've got plenty of replacements. So if we do happen to lose that, it's fine. There, finally got a hit there. You think the Bow Mastery should get combined with another perk to make it more appealing? Maybe put Bullseye or Anticipation on Bow Mastery? Crossbow Mastery got buffed over time and throwing got buffed with barbed weapons, but bows basically stayed where they are in 2017. I actually do think Bullseye and Bow Mastery mixed together would be kind of cool. Not overpowered and totally reasonable. So, all that is to say, I actually agree with you, Blue Borgian. I don't know why I had to say it like that. I actually agree with you. I can just say it nicely. I agree with you. It's a speech pattern that I kind of want to like not do so often because it sounds patronizing and I don't mean it that way. I don't just do that on the internet. I do that in real life too. I do it all the time. All right, so yeah, so we got a noble sword. That's actually a really good weapon. Pretty happy with that. We got his helmet, but it came damaged. Not a ton of tools. Got some fresh stacks of throwing weapons. Unfortunately, it's all throwing axes. Okay, so we're gonna have to figure out some stuff to leave behind. So we're gonna start out by doing that. I'm gonna say anything below 60 that isn't like a long-term, we're gonna fix this and repair it item, I'm just gonna get rid of. Get the quivers? Yeah, we're gonna get the quivers. Definitely. Definitely gonna get the quivers. Yeah, I think that's good enough. Okay, so things we want to grab, all the food and things like that. Gonna grab these 3 throwing axes, all the quivers except for maybe this one that only has 3 in it. I don't think this worn mail shirt's gonna be worth. We'll grab these 2. Definitely grabbing the noble sword, that's for sure. Otherwise, I know the flat top with mail at 121. I think I just leave that. Never gonna use it. Kind of sad, but I think it's just true. We'll have to dagger down a fresh one. I think that's good enough. All right, so we have some tools. We also were able to use some ammo to replenish what we've got. Unfortunately, it replenished one of these stacks of throwing axes, which is fine, but kind of whatever. So I'm gonna equip a couple extra quivers just to have them handy in case we need to equip those later. We will lose just a little bit of ammo filling them up, but I think that's fine. All right, there's gonna be a few things we're gonna unequip because we don't wanna fix them up. Like this kettle hat with mail, I guess. Just pop this bad boy on. The tool situation is a little bit stressing, yeah. Tool situation sucks. tool situation just simply sucks. At least no injuries. Yeah, now that we have Nimble, there's very few enemies that are gonna cause injuries. It's pretty hard to injure a Nimble brother. It takes a really big hit. Has this company killed any supply caravans yet? It has. We haven't really been rewarded for it to the extent that I would like to be. So we're hoping that changes. All right. So Rufin here, we're maybe gonna have some perks that are less useful in the short term, but are gonna serve us well long term. He's gonna be our sensor bro. So he will eventually take Flail Mastery, but he'll be built a little bit different. He's like the one bro we're not gonna take quick hands on, and so he's gonna be at a slight disadvantage until that happens. So giving him a pole arm and having him just hang on to it is gonna make the most sense for him. Berserk's gonna be good, Fearsome's gonna be good, Killing Frenzy are all gonna be good. On this level, what do I wanna grab? I'm not sure. Headhunter, yeah, we're eventually gonna grab Headhunter. Definitely Deep Space Cowboy. So the next perks on this bro, so we've really only allocated, you can think of it as 5 because student, you know, kind of doesn't count. So the other 5 perks are gonna be Flail Mastery, Berserk, Headhunter, Fearsome, Killing Frenzy. So those are pretty much set. Like his build is already predisposed. His destiny is already set. So in the end, tools are our biggest need, always has been. Yeah, exactly. I'm thinking Fearsome is a great choice here. I do agree. Basically, it's like, I'm not gonna grab Flail Mastery or Headhunter now, even though those are part of the final build. So it's really a choice between Berserk, Fearsome, and Killing Frenzy. All of them could be useful, depending on the situation. I think Fearsome will be the most short-term value. So we'll go ahead and plop that perk on, and we'll use our 6 tools and feel sad. We're almost to the state of completing our ambition. And so then we'll get our company banner. That'll be really nice. Yeah, Berserk makes sense because he has a ton of fatigue to work with, but spam, but Fearsome will be useful on first contact. Exactly. Have you ever played Stone Shard? Yeah, it's a really fun game. I have played Stone Shard. What has our company spent money on so far? Literally only wages and the cartographer. That's it. All right, let's see what these footprints are. Yeah, I guess I don't want to follow them through this forest when it's about to be nighttime. So might miss out on some treasure. That's okay. Really need to spend some cash on that belly dancer. We'll get the belly dancer eventually. Eventually. It'll happen. Is there a trigger point or set of conditions to meet before doing the legendary village? No, I mean, I think, I'm trying to decide if we could do it now, actually. Probably could. But first things first. Let's beat up on this trading caravan. All right, now that we're a little bit closer and we've used all our tools, we'll go ahead and re-equip our heater shields. It's a pretty safe fight with full nimble. Yeah. That quiver would be nice to have right now before it falls off. What makes you think it falls off, Medieval Man? Just like falls off relative to throwing weapons with Duelist, or what do you mean? Alright, let's toss a noble sword on the Chaucer. Or actually, no, maybe as a... Let's give it to like Blastissimo. Or actually, it probably makes more sense on Choppy Cat. Just bows? Yeah, fair enough. Is the quiver enough to make it viable over throwing? I mean, I think the quiver is good enough that we're happy to have a bow, even if we don't use it that often. You don't need no stinging sword? You don't need no stinging sword. You got the spear. You got the best weapon there already is. Okay, so we want these two armors. Let's go ahead and swap weapons on Squigs right now. Probably should still attack with Kaj Z1. Pull out dagger here. Rufin, I think, is going to leave out this weapon. Boy, all right, there's a lot of armors here that we want. We'll see what we can get here. New player here, what about leveling up your trait roll? Like if you get +1 melee defense, is it worth to take it? Even if it's low, but you want the highest melee defense possible for your character? Yeah, so Cranky Cocos. Absolutely. So if you are building a bro as a defensive brother, like if that role or that position in your company is defensive, you can and should take the +1 in melee defense. Same deal with melee attack. If that bro's position or role in your team is to do damage, taking a +1 is totally fine. You'll see people say things to the contrary. Ignore them. They're wrong. You're looking at all these t-shirt wearing hands and thinking to yourself, you know what would be good right here? Ranged bleeding. Yeah, the only downside of that is just that you don't get the experience for the kill or the loot. You still get it for like the camp that it comes from, so it's not all bad, but missing out on some of the benefit, it definitely hurts. What about Nimble? You heard 10 on armor and 5 on helmet is best. Is it true that you can take Nimble Battleforge on the same character? Yeah, so for right now, ignore Nimble Battleforge on the same character. You could never know that that exists, and you would be totally fine for it. So completely ignore Nimble Forge. But for Nimble, yes, take Nimble. Nimble is a great perk, and a -10 on armor and -5 on helmet is a pretty good place to be. Yeah. This game is so hard, but you love it. Thanks a lot. Hell yeah. Enjoy. This game is great. Cool. Good, 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 good. Yeah, and I would say it's not even just that Nimbleforge is for advanced players. Even for, you know, advanced players, Nimbleforged is like so rare that you have the right gear where it's relevant even a little bit. practically non-existent. Even when it's good, it's debatably pointless. Very niche, yeah. Okay, we got our daggers out. We're ready. In the words of Sarah Kerrigan, I'm waiting on you. Okay, so that guy will rally. If you dagger down a donkey, do you get its harness? Maybe we should find out for science. Whoa, that was a weird move by that guy. Why would he isolate himself like that? That's so strange. Kind of tempted to go here with Don't Dig Me and just go for the lash. Jerk. Might just move Bagameister in range of this caravan hand so we can't rally. A bit late at this point, but wouldn't there be an argument for level 5 flail mastery and your flail guy? For armor farming value? Yeah, I thought about it, but I think I didn't have a flail at the time. I'm trying to remember. Boy, do I put hot soup and toast here? Don't love it, but... Okay, there we go. I put roof in here. Also don't love that. Okay. So have you had a chance to check out the Battle Brothers novels? Not yet. They're on my list. Got a couple other things on the old reading list that are above it. Above them, I should say. But I do plan on reading them. Okay, so we're gonna let this guy go first. All right. Can't move anyone closer via rotation. Oh, all right, cool. Just got him completely fleeing. You'll love to see it. Run him down. These armors will be super nice. Hey, 2 of them came undamaged. That's great. We got the padded nasal helmet to go along with it. Otherwise, a little low on some of the other supplies. I think this one that's at 49% I probably don't bother with. Not gonna be worth, but we're basically just replacing with broken armors. Okay. Great. So let's take a moment to figure out armor. So Squigs can get something a little nicer. Choppy Cat can get something nicer. Don't Deeg me. Yeah, so we'll give him this. And it's already an upgrade. The padded dented nasal helmet is not very good. This setup is fine, though. Maybe let's see. I mean, it's fine, but it's also not great. Because it's damaged. Let's go ahead and toss this patched mail shirt on. I think that'll be fine. And any other changes I want to make? Not really. Nothing's sticking out to me. So these 5 tools are just going to go towards fixing some of our armors and weapons and things. I think I'm okay fixing up the noble sword. Alright, so let's follow this road. Where to now? Could probably hang around here for a little bit and get more food. There's this Briggy camp over here. I guess it's in the forest though, which is kind of crappy. Could check out what's going on up here. Don't really like the angle of approach that I'd have though. Would like to get up to 2,000 crowns for the banner. I think having the banner would be... I mean, the banner will be super nice. So finding more enemy camps and just keeping fight density up will be super nice. Do I follow this? Into the forest, but it's daytime. It's not that bad. There were a bunch of barbarians, you know, ambushing the road here, so there's probably a barbarian camp in here somewhere. We're actually looking pretty good on meds. Yeah, I suspect that we will be looking good on meds from this point on. Huh. Briggies. Yeah, the sash will be really nice too. And that's 2 ambitions, right? Yeah, they had a leader. We care about the leader. Care about the leader quite a bit. Actually, do I swap shields for just... I guess the raiders throwing weapons is... Yeah, that's fine. And we are going to fight him in the forest, which might kind of suck for us. Come on, greatsword. Yeah, greatsword would be great. All right, great. Speaking of things that are great, I'm glad that they're moving forward. All right, Blasterdissimo, hit him in the head. Damn it. It worked earlier. All right, we'll bring Bagameista up to attack this Brigand Raider. Little rotation, letting us get an attack in. Nope. Another noble sword. Now this armor that he has on, I can't even remember, is the durability what, 150? It's not great, but it's still good enough. We want it. So, 170? Okay. Oh, I didn't equip my flails. I forgot. That's a mistake. Why use rally now? Because this guy is wavering. We've got a bro who has Dastard, so I just wanted to increase his accuracy. We had special needs, bro. Yeah, basically. Let's see, I could bring Choppy Cat forward and then pull out the Noble Sword. It's a pretty good weapon. Let's see, who has higher melee defense right now? Medieval Man. Oh, because he's confident. Right, okay. So we'll do it like this. Any brave or fearless bros? You're talking about to get rid of it? I think we have one, but you need two, something like that. All right, move Squigs all the way up to there. I think that's fine. So we'll bring Kaj the one down. See where the swine goes before I decide exactly what I'm gonna do. Okay, he's going up there. And he has throwing weapons, all right. So let's bring Rufin up for a zone of control check and adjacency bonus. I think that's fine. And a better target to attack too. Nice. Boy, I want that guy's armor. Don't make me greed, team. Don't make me do it, because I will. Let's see if we can dagger him down first. We're gonna try. So the Chaucer can get in and get in range of this marksman. So best play here might be to push. Hey Squigs, welcome, welcome. Noble Sword, pretty good weapon. Pretty good weapon. Okay, we'll just end our turn right there. Okay. Slurgy's there, moment of anxiety of loading up Twitch and clicking on the stream and just hoping we're still going. Or there is, not is there. Yeah, that's reasonable. This run has an advantage. There is no arena. True. That's a good point. Riposte? Can't do that, that's cheating. Riposte with a noble sword is gonna hurt. Thank goodness it has something going for it. Alright, so if we rotate the Chaucer, we can get in range. And still swap weapons. 46%. He's got a pierced hand. Hey, excellent. Wonderful. You love to see it. You love to see it. Very little damage taken. We did get that armor, the light scale armor for 170. It's a little damaged, which is unfortunate, but that's fine. The padded flat top helmet came with near full durability. Got a fresh pike. Got ourselves a pretty high durability noble sword and these armors. Honestly, really good. We got a replacement crossbow there too. Yeah, that was excellent. All right, so let's get rid of some low durability stuff. Reluctant to get rid of the heater shields, but I think kite shields, we don't actually need that many. Tanks are eating with that armor. They're not great eating, but they're eating. They're eating. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. I mean, we're gonna be pretty happy to toss this on the Chaucer. Got some like proper armors on, ish, kinda, sorta, in a way. Let you handle it, boss. Okay, so armor swaps. We've got this worn mail shirt. I want to put that on. It's a slightly less efficient nimble setup. Let's toss this on and then one of the higher durability nasal helmets. Just wait until we have the tools for that hauberk. Honestly, we probably should just get rid of the hauberk. Should stop hanging on to that. Sad, but true. That was a great fight. Okay, we can swap this crossbow. Proper brigands now. Looking like briggy leaders, yeah, we kind of are. It's true. I hate to admit it, but it's true. Cool, and what's our tool situation? 5. You know. Alright, we'll continue to wander through here. Very surprised that there were briggies there. Previously, we saw like a ton of barbarians when we first went up to this area. I don't know where they came from. But they were here somewhere. Here in the pagan heathland. Yeah, we got a couple sets of footprints. 3rd Hammerborg Company. No reason to fight noble armies except for supply caravans. Let's discover the town for some money. Nope, just kidding. We'll just go this way instead. Are we the briggies? No, we're the good guys. Canonically, we're the good guys. We're just in a tough spot right now. The world doesn't understand the importance of our mission, and we're going to purge this land of its great evils, and it'll save everyone. It's everyone else who was wrong? Exactly. Okay, so Kaj Z1 gains +1 max fatigue. Cool. We believe in the abolishment of agriculture and the return to nomadism. Uh-huh. Okay. Those peasants had it coming. Shouldn't have been walking on that road. Cute little barbarian camp. These small barbarian camps, these are totally worth fighting. And so, fight it we will. I think I'll probably still keep kite shields for the thralls. Ignoble swords will be really good here. Flails are fine. Flails are still fine. Probably equip those instead of the big bonk. Yeah, just innocent kids out on an adventure. Yeah, that describes us perfectly. The makeshift fur huts. Engage. You know, one of these days, in one of these camps, probably not this one because of the base camp type, but one of these days, we're gonna just get a surprise named item. And it's gonna be wonderful. It's gonna be glorious. Rotation to bring a boy closer. Age is just a number and an amount of facial hair. Mm-hmm. That's right. That's right, get him, warrior. We'd be happy about a famed bow, not like super happy, but happy. I don't know, I'd be pretty damn happy with a famed bow. Be strong, warrior. Where'd the other dog come from? Another event. Who's the superior dog? Warrior, obviously. What other dog? No dogs have been harmed? Yeah. 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 No other dog. That's right. Yeah, he just went to the farm. He's just out herding sheep. Alright, so nice little pile of crowns. Not too much for tools or supplies otherwise, but We'll take it. Don't really care about the rest of the goods here. Upstate, you know? Yeah. Where all the good dogs go. Okay, so... probably don't need to make any changes or adjustments. Could unequip things for our 2 tools. For 2 tools, I don't know, it's kind of whatever. Have enough provisions. We have enough food we could kind of go wander. Probably do. Yeah, let's do it. What is the best camp for tools? The largest tier nomad and barbarian camps, the largest tier orc camps, and there's a handful of others that are like okay. Yeah, we've got some footprints here. Skull Slide Hills, I'm assuming that's what that says. I guess we'll go west of them. Did the previous runs die to early variant stuff? Mixed with misplays, but yeah. Alright, Goblin Hunters, these probably are worth fighting. Just for 4 Wolf Riders. They're gonna do the classic Goblin Wolf Rider 17-mile flank, I'm sure. We can only assume that's what they're doing. So we'll curl up into a little ball. The one with the 60 tools from the Caravanserais held didn't die due to variants. Yeah, and a lot of it was just like ambushed by stuff at night. And actually, there's a very, very nice spreadsheet, now that I think about it. There's an answer to this question, and it's in a spreadsheet, and it's right there. That has the specific cause of death for each of the runs. Didn't get our stun there. Very cool, thank you. Yeah, thank the Chaucer for compiling that list. Run 10, day 1. Yeah. There was a little bit of tilt in there happening at some point, as you might imagine. As happens. Okay. Very nice. Did we get ambushed or are we ambushing the goblins? We're ambushing the goblins. Missed all his attacks? Wonderful. I guess we'll miss all our attacks too. All right, that was a great fight. 0 damage taken. Not much for rewards. Goblin skewers, honestly, we'll hang on to 2 of them in some of the fights where we want just the lightest weapon, but a little bit of accuracy possible. We can equip these on the tanks. We got a little bit of strange meat. We're not gonna ask questions or think about where that might have come from. It's like, you know, do you want to know where your sausage comes from? No, you don't. Don't think about it, just chow down. All right, I guess we'll go this way. I don't want to get too far from civilization. I want to be able to return and raid caravans. We haven't seen many supply caravans for a little while, but we haven't been near roads as much. Do want to start doing that. Closest grocery. All right, let's discover this town just for a little bit of cash money, just to see what it is, to see what it's got going on. They've got a brewery. They got some hops growing here. Very questionable pathing the game chose for us there. Okay, game. Okay, I'm a little nervous about this. Yeah, okay. Spawning another army, and for good reason. Let's return to our favorite little patch of road. We're hoping to run into some supply caravans carrying tools. Could this set of footprints be that? No. But still something. And there's another set of footprints going south from here. These fights are still really profitable, especially now that we're a little bit stronger. That is a terribly sad little group of enemies. And they're about to be even sadder. XP pinata? Yeah, basically. You crack them open, you gain some experience. I wonder why those ones waited. Here they come. Honk. That's right, off with your head. Zero damage taken. May not be the most exciting fight, but these are unquestionably profitable, and it's a way for us to get back in our, comfortable food space. The ammo is a super nice, welcome addition. In fact, these are all welcome additions, right? 6 tools, hey, we'll take it. Yeah, 0 free coins, that's unfortunate, but, Alright, we're going to continue down this way. We're going to follow this other set of footprints. Did I not grab the tools? Were there not tools? Did they already tick away? They must have already ticked away. Wow. Gone in a flash. Tears in the rain. Alright, we've got like a doubled up set of footprints. Should run into him soon. Okay, here's one. Oh, ooh, 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 ooh. So we're not gonna fight him at the same time. Let's fight the trading caravan first. And it looks like there's another one still going that way. Many footmen. Pretty easy one to take on. Well, well, well. Alright, so it looks like they are gonna hang back a little bit. That's okay. Once we move in range with our ranged units, they'll change their tune. So I can't help but notice they're not all wearing helmets. So just throwing that out there. Define no settlements? Well, Firebat Bob, we don't enter any settlement for any reason whatsoever. Now, if that sounds to you like a completely insane and nearly impossible task to defeat all the legendary locations without losing a single unit and never entering a town, you're thinking a sensible thing. So long as misclicks don't happen, that would be the saddest misclick on the planet. Civilization is the mind killer. True. Yeah, how did the bros get paid? Sometimes they don't. The marathon continues. Glad to see the bros still alive. Yes. Very glad to see the bros still alive. This is a triumph. Making a note here, huge success. Okay, so now they're kind of running down. Kind of curious how the cartographer is getting money, TBH. You think he has a shady contact in the cities? And we don't ask questions. We just know that the cartographer has ways. Bam! Got him. 5% chance because that was 20. Oh, no. 20% chance. I went for the lash. Duh. Does he use the app Waze? Probably. Secret cartographer trick. Alright, so this guy's fleeing. Did the donkeys dying contribute to the XP pool? No, you do actually have to kill the donkeys manually, the old-fashioned way, if you want to claim their experience. And so I have done that a little bit at the very beginning. It's a very, very, very small amount of experience. So there is a point where it's practically speaking not worth it. Or like doesn't make a difference, maybe is a better way to say it. Damn. But early on in the run, I was manually taking out the donkeys, yeah. In fact, we still can now. But, yeah, everything counts. Everything counts, right? Okay. So got a few more armors. Picked up some more tools, more food. You know, now that we're able to do these fights like really efficiently, now that our bros are a lot better, these are going really well. There's a handful of things I think we can leave behind that we're just never going to use. Okay. So our supply caravan here. Do I keep chasing these footprints this way and come back for the supply caravan? No, I think I grabbed the supply caravan now. So we're gonna swap to heater shields. Don't Dig Me has gained a level. Let's see, what do I want to grab on this brother? He's gonna be a nimble damage brother. All the bros come from events, right? All of our eventual recruits will come from events. This was starting as the Peasant Militia origin. And so we started, these are just the bros we started with that we have right now. So this is gonna be basically like a dodge quick hands, only I think I'm gonna skip dodge. It's gonna be a pure kind of damage build. Might just generically grab, you know, Fearsome Zerk Frenzy and maybe pick up a weapon mastery as the final thing. Sure, we'll grab Fearsome first. Also, if Firebat Bob is in reference to the StarCraft Firebat, you're in good company. I don't think Firebat has any other use outside of StarCraft, right? Does that phrase exist out in the world, out in the wilderness, out in the wilds? I'm inclined to think probably not. You were a pyro as a kid? All right, well. Did Fearsome get nerfed last patch? I mean, it got tickled. It got tickled by the nerf hammer. I don't think it's even really fair to call it a nerf. There's a Hearthstone pro called Firebat? Oh, okay. Do you have a build spreadsheet or similar? I don't. Alright, so this is just all footmen. They are going to run at us. I might not rally at the start of this. Because I might do the 2 hexes back, same exact kind of thing that we would do against Ancient Dead. Yeah, I think I'm going to. Okay, so I guess I will rally. Well, I guess I won't now. Well, whatever. It'll do it after he attacks. I'm gonna be giving up this little high ground hex, which kind of sucks. But what you gonna do? It's a lot of enemies. I guess we could leave the Chaucer up on this high ground hex. That's probably pretty good, actually. It probably is pretty good. You got me? Okay, good. I think the high ground is safe enough. Plus we've got okay armor on now. Okay adjacent armor. He's getting pushed? No, they might try to push him, yeah. They might go for the push. Okay, that's sort of what I expected they would do. So we're gonna get 1 turn of being able to attack them when they don't have shield wall up. In a lot of cases, I'm gonna want to not wait to try to get the double turn in before they attack, assuming I can build up a little fatigue on them when I hit them. So I'm gonna do that. Some bros I'm still gonna just wait in the first round of combat though. They are absolutely avoiding this hex like the plague. I mean, if I have Medieval Man go here, and both Medieval Man and the Chaucer shield wall here and here, that seems good to me. Flex? Yeah, good reason to flex. Damn. We have like okay hit chance and we're just not hitting them as much as I'd like before they start shield wall spamming. So first round of combat actually wasn't as good as I would have hoped for. Still have the crossbow here. Nice. So Medieval Man actually does have, yeah, 3 AP. So given that they're avoiding engaging the Chaucer, and I do think, oh no, this guy will go there then. I think I just rallied for Kaj Z1. Castleberry's showing how much of baby men they are. Yeah. Damn, what was the hit chance there? 14? Sad. So I think I am going to send the Chaucer down here. We'll lock up these 2 footmen. Ooh. Wish it was different weapons. I don't like that military pick at all. I guess it's fine. Excellent. Good attacks by Blasterdissimo. Wait on Squigs. We're gonna wait on Hot Soup and Toast. Kind of tempted to grab the high ground with Rufin, just so this guy doesn't. We'll see what we want to attack at the end of his round, at the second half of the round. Okay, what are their hit chance against the Chaucer? Should be low. Yeah, just 5? Alright. Boy, I think I attack with Choppy Cat and contribute to surround bonus here. This guy with the kite shield. Maybe I go for a stun? I think I go for a stun. Oh yeah. Excellent. Okay. I think Medieval Man, I just attack here. Blade, thank you for the raid. I like how that rhymes. I think I've said that before. And just for the future, let's pull out this dagger, just in case. Just in case that turns out to be relevant at a later time, you know? So Baggermeister here has a flail. Could pull Hot Soup and Toast out. I don't think I have to, though. Day 38. Yeah, we're making some good progress. Genuine, actual progress. You love to see it. Yeah, we'll move down to be ready for surrounds. Reaped. Okay. Hey. All right, now we've got this armor we could dagger down too. We have enough there to fully surround. But then we kind of leave the bottom of the battlefield a little bit high and dry. This really is super hardcore as it gets. Yes, yes. Correct. What if a bro gets struck down but survives? That still counts as them dying. Struck down equals dead. For the purposes of this. Damn, one of those 5%'s hit. Gonna keep spamming the old shield wall. Hit him in the head though, which we're probably gonna have to discard that shield. Or excuse me, that armor, so I think it's fine. Alright, we got that one fleeing. You saw me saying on the Discord that since there's no time limit, you're likely going to play more cautiously. Is this day 38 a result of this new cautious attitude? No, I think I just needed to figure more stuff out in the first attempts. It was a mentality shift more than a strategy shift. And also just finally got the good fortune of getting run off the ground. The loss to the noble ambush was savage. Yeah, we had several of those. And they were, in fact, savage. Ooh. Let's clog up that hole. We're gonna be rich, that's right. Compared to a normal run with less experienced stream briggy, you'd say every run is highly aggressive. It kind of needs to be aggressive is the thing. Like, because we are under constant time pressure because of wages, it's just necessary to remain aggressive. If you're passive, you fall behind, yeah. And keep in mind, you know, the world's scaling still does exist, and getting ahead of that still has value even in this sort of long play style. So, you know, we don't want the world to scale too fast. We don't want the enemies to be getting perks. We don't want to run out of money, you know. We need to keep the mood high. There's all kinds of reasons why we need to keep very efficient, very high fight density. So cartographer slash surgeon scavenger. Well, Firebat Bob, cartographer, yes, and that was our first retinue. Surgeon, unfortunately, to unlock requires us to enter a town, so we can't. So we'll never get the surgeon. Scavenger will probably be our second retinue. Oh! And on this particular loot screen, we are blessed with 22 tools and supplies. You love to see it. You love to see it. Yeah, and we got this kettle hat with mail with no damage on it. From an armor perspective, we didn't get too lucky, like body armor. Even the helmets, these ones coming damaged is too bad. Does Surgeon do anything if you lose a struck down? I mean, it makes injuries repair faster. Or, yeah, injuries. So we'll grab that. Is there anything else we even need? Fighting Spear Baby? Unfortunately, probably still not. We're gonna grab these heater shields. We want the heater shields. Core for the throwers? Yeah, actually. That's a pretty good idea. The helmets on the second row are all good. Oh, that's true. The kettle hat actually isn't bad. And these are pretty high durability. T3 sword. Oh, we don't even need the arming swords anymore. We got a couple noble swords. Let's swap out a kite shield. Honestly, we probably don't even need this many kite shields. It's all right. Have you considered going steel brow and lighter helmet but bigger body armor and nimble bros? No, because it's bad. Basically, I don't want to waste a perk on steel brow. There's just no need. All right, so we're gonna leave some of this stuff behind. Some of the really damaged things that we're just never gonna fix up. All right, so that was really nice. Can you explain a bit why Steelbrow is bad? So let's talk about Steelbrow in that specific situation. So, to answer the question a bit more thoroughly, we're talking about a Nimble brother, right? So let's choose, I don't know, we'll click on Rufin, just anyone. So he's got Nimble, and it is already the case that Nimble is going to make it so you're not going to get injured when you get hit in the head. As long as you've got a helmet on. For basically any hit. The amount of hit point savings is practically minimal. Again, because the way Nimble works, the remaining armor reduction applies before the critical hit damage bonus from getting a headshot. So for most weapons, that's a multiplicative effect of 1.5. Since it's already reduced from, you know, whatever amount based on remaining head armor, going for a lighter head armor and Steelbrow, where the enemy gets all the way through your head armor, you are going to take more damage than if you didn't take Steelbrow and still wore like a real beefier helmet. So there's just no benefit. And besides, our Nimble brothers, we are configured to do damage, right? Our brothers who are grabbing Nimble under basically all circumstances, we're going to be grabbing perks that kill the enemies before they kill us. And so any defensive perks on a bro that we're not even going to put in a position to take too many hits is basically wasted. So we're going to solve the problem not through perks, but through tactics on the battlefield. So Steelbrow is just not going to be what we're going to go for, in short. In fact, I've grabbed Steelbrow on no one and won't grab Steelbrow on anyone. This will be a 0 Steelbrow run. As most of mine are, but it's an okay perk. It's fine. Yeah, everything's a matter of opportunity cost. All right, so we're gonna swap out some of these armors. Not to be confused with the lowbrow run. No, we always do those. All right, so we're gonna swap out this helmet. We're just gonna go ahead and plop this helmet right there on the Chaucer. Oh, excuse me. Kind of a nice matching set, actually. Let's see, we could replace this helmet there. And here. Just leave that as is. This I guess want to replace just so I don't use tools on the padded leather. It's good to see some different opinions to understand better and not just see that this is bad and leave it at that. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I try not to give comments that are like, it's good to explain myself. I don't want to, sometimes I get asked a lot of the same questions and I answer them more and more succinctly each time I receive it, but I should try to make sure I don't do that. All right, I guess I'll fix up this armor. I suppose maybe I can put on the Southern Mail shirt. Yeah, being asked the same question over and over is for sure the streamer's life. It is, and 99.9% of the time I don't mind. Maybe I can use part put on the warbow. Could let Kaj take the warbow for a spin. So what you're saying is bullseye bad? Yeah. Something like that. Okay, I guess we can fix up this. All right, so now let's take a look. What does our tool say? 36 only? Wow. So we can unequip a few things that we don't want to repair. Like this flail, the arming swords, or excuse me, the noble swords rather. Not a bad idea to make clips for ultra common questions though. Yeah, that's true. What I need to do actually is finally get my like build guide series of videos out, because those are secretly strategy guides disguised as build guides, because people search for build guides, but what they really want is not exactly build guides. Okay, so let's think. Actually, before I assign stats, I should figure out exactly what's going to happen here with Squigs. This is a beautiful mess. Yes, Squig's got a +2 melee attack. You love to see it. You want a spear build guide? Yeah. Blade, I will definitely include this spear bro as one of the builds in the second of the series of 3. As a high roll for you? Absolutely. +2, you love to see it. And +4 in all the secondaries. What I'm thinking is, so here's the contenders. So Pathfinder is always good, and Pathfinder will help us get in positions to be able to use rotation, and also saves fatigue, which is pretty relevant. We could also go with gifted just so we can hit things. We do use his pike sometimes. So why do you have to laugh every time you look at my sheet? I mean, I can't help it. Like, I'm looking at my own, I mean, I did this. I'm looking at this series of perks and I still agree with my past decisions, but I look at this and I'm like, damn, this is compensation. Every perk is like, oof, making do with what we got, you know? And then the stats, you know, there are bros who on level 1 have more melee skill than this, and we've been trying to increase it. So, you know, worst bro to ever see the inside of mono? Yeah. This bro is going to purge the land of every single legendary location with a little help from his friends. Your Pua has better melee skill than that? I usually use my Poo as a ranged attack. Looks like your first build after watching 8 Filthy Robot guides. Did he like these perks? Oh, he liked rotation, right? Anyway, I think I'm gonna grab Pathfinder. I like being able to not only save fatigue, because rotation is super expensive from a fatigue perspective. And again, one of the reasons we're taking rotation here is we won't have access to smoke bombs because of the constraints of the run. And if a bro gets into a very dangerous position, rotation is our only ticket out. He rolled with a 47 is getting 1 to 2 attack stats every level. Yep. That is, in fact, exactly what's happening. Okay. Hot soup and toast. Gonna be a fatigue neutral. Definitely gonna need more hit points than this. That's criminal. So as previously mentioned also, just repeat myself, but I think it's worth noting. This is not a normal perk on a fatigue neutral. This is a result of the constraints of the run. So we're gonna have a dead perk when this bro gets sort of fully kitted out. So Fearsome is a sometimes on a fatigue neutral. But might be skipped on the ones in this run. Shouldn't he have a pocket shield if his function is to rotate? Yeah, we had one on him earlier, actually. We can put one on him. But yeah, good call, Blue Borgigan. Trying to think of what is the most important perk we could grab now. There's like insignificant tool savings by grabbing Battle Forged for some nimble armor. That seems stupid. We are going to take Battle Forged eventually. I mean, I guess it could just be Underdog. We're not going to be putting this bro in that kind of dangerous position for a little while, though. We're kind of building, at this point, now that we've hit Nimble, we're sort of building for level 11, and there's going to be a few perks that just like kind of don't make sense for our current situation. Not really, not that much, not the way we're using them, but it's just for long-term prospects. So I guess I'm going to grab Underdog. It's what he's going to take eventually. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Oh, we're almost going to have a positive number of tools after we fix all our gear. South, yeah, there's another caravan going this way. So let's turn our attention to that one and grab it. Oh my goodness, we're blessed by another one. Great. But that's not the one we were following earlier, because that one was going the other direction. There's Underdog with no Overdog perk. Apparently so. What about Updog? What's Updog? Oh, he got me. For pooping silly? Mm-hmm. That's exactly what Updog is for. Surprised you didn't know that. Alright, we're gonna try to get this armor. None of the other armors here we really care about at all. Let's see where these nerds go. Still didn't get our rally. Let's grab that hex. This one. You have almost enough for a banner, but where do you go with that 1,000 crowns for the banner if not a city? We craft it out of... don't think about it. We turn the gold, we melt the crowns down into our banner. It is a truly gilded banner. Maybe? I don't think you've ever seen a backwards donkey. I've seen them before, but yeah, that does look funny, right? Oh, Lionheart with a sniper shot. Donkey on our team, it is known. Finally, the allied donkey. It's a reminder from the necromancer that no matter how many crown you acquire, you are still cursed and he can't be bought. Brig if true. Like I went for a shield push. Figured that guy might run down that way. They hate high grounds. Wonder why some names show up different colors in our chat versus the screen chat. I actually don't know what determines the colors of chat icons in Twitch. If you don't choose a color in your profile, it's random. Wouldn't it be the same between, like, wouldn't we all see that same color, whatever random got picked? Shouldn't it be the same random? There we go. Every time you refresh, it's a different color for everyone? Oh. Well, I guess there we go. There's our explanation. Huh. Aesthetic Gabe, with knowledge of the aesthetics of color, it just makes sense. All right, we got more tools, and hey, didn't take a single point of damage, so the only tools loss was because of durability loss on weapons. I don't think I'm gonna grab this leather lamlar. That being damaged sort of sucks. But the padded leather, very happy to see that. We'll go ahead and plop that on someone for sure. I maybe could even toss it here and here. And then we've got a nearly full durability nasal helmet. Actually, let's put that there. And okay, maybe I will fix up an armor then. Let's toss this here. I don't love this blotched gambeson, but I guess it's fine. Yeah, Warbow, we need to be careful with that. I really don't want to lose that. I assume you plan to play Mayhem on release? You're excited for it, but disappointed they've removed some of the RNG aspects and recruitment. I don't even know what Mayhem is. Mayhem. Unless you're referring to Menace. Oh, okay, yeah. Menace. I definitely will play Menace. Yeah, definitely gonna play Menace. Okay, yeah, sorry. I was like, Mayhem. All right, what's our tool situation? Oh, it's a glorious day. This number is green. The number at the bottom of this tooltip text, it's green. This is incredible. We have enough tools. I was here. Tool positive finally. I think this noble army is not going to fight us. It's too small. All right, so we don't want it to reinforce. There are still footprints going that way. Yeah. We could upgrade to the tier 3 spear, but not quite ready to do that yet. So what's this at? 18%? Incredible. Oop. Press the wrong button there. Now we bully the fuzz. This truly is the run. Yup. They fear us. They hate us because they ain't us, you know? I guess I gotta be careful with the enunciation on that one. Ain't us. Yeah, exactly. Faraday wave. Surely they'll attack us, right? They have to. We have ranged advantage. Don't make me use these ranged weapons. Oh, come on. Master anus. Yeah. Oh, come on, game. I know, you guys have spears, but like, come on. Don't make me come over there, says Slurgy's mom. You don't want to see her mad. It's not good. Twitch did not like that. Yeah. It's alright, I let it through. I don't want to turn off the auto mod because there are a few genuinely abhorrent things that I don't want said. Hate speech, etc. So I leave the auto mod on, but for the most part, I've got a pretty cool community of folks here. So like, I just see it and I approve it. Like, or I suppose if someone were saying, you know, mean things to or about someone else in chat, that was the one time I timed someone out. So, the one time I had to time someone out for those who were there, it was because they said something rude to someone else in chat. And I was like, nope, that's not happening. Chat's mom's pretty cool. She's very cool. Spent a lot of time with her. Do you encounter heinous stuff in your chat? No. Like never. Which I'm very thankful for. Let's keep it that way. All right, so they actually did manage to get an attack that hit us. So Lionheart, his armor got chunked. 23 ammo though, that's actually really nice. And let's leave behind a little bit of the food that's about to go bad, especially the strange meat. Let's see. There's a few other things I think I can safely dispose of. No heinous stuff, spears are less than amazing. Oh, medieval man, don't you dare. You gotta be careful with fighting words like that. All right, the 34% pike, I guess I don't need that either. I thought about doing a joke timeout, but then I was like, actually, I don't know. That probably gets logged and don't want that. You had a flail emporium going on there? Yeah. We keeping the banjo? Yeah, till the end. Which is a perfect way for Squigs to say that, because to the end is the text that is written on the button when you enter Black Monolith, which probably will be the last legendary location that I end up doing, but I'm not 100% certain yet. It definitely gets logged. You had a party for one of your viewers reaching 99 plus. Nice. Okay, so Blasterdissimo here. Given that I like to give my fatigue neutrals Pocket reach weapons. I might grab just a little more fatigue. 100 is usually good enough, but 104 is a little more comfortable. But beyond that, Blastardissimo has Gluttonous. Gluttonous can lead to Fat. Fat reduces fatigue by 10, and that could put him in a dangerous, not dangerous. It could put us in an awkward gear spot. So let's pump up his fatigue, and I am gonna grab Quick Hands because I like Quick Hands on my fatigue neutrals. Even though, again, for those watching and you're like, that doesn't look like a fatigue neutral, what is this armor? Yeah, we'll get there. We'll get there eventually. These are long-term. These are aspirational builds since we can't get new bros. All right, we're gonna keep following this road. Does fat happen randomly or when you have lots of food? I think it happens randomly. Okay, I'm a little spooked out by the size of these footprints. Why are they so large? Bringers of Peace. All right, so if we do defeat this mercenary company, that would give us enough money to get a banner. So could be a good fight for us. Now 8 is a spooky number. Oh boy. But first we've got the Unbroken Third out of nowhere. So let's equip Kite Shields. And as far as other things I want to equip, let's get, let's see. Noble Swords and Flails. We'll want kind of a mix of the two. Let's go with Flails on the bros with more fatigue. And Noble Swords on those who don't. At least for those who I'm going to be giving pocket weapons to. Would 8 leave such big footprints? I thought it was based on size. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I actually honestly don't know the answer to that, Squigs. I don't know why it's so big. All right, so I'm gonna use the restroom real quick and then we're going to destroy the Unbroken Third and maybe chase the other mercs. Kind of depends on how this goes. All right, be back in just a second. Ooh, okay, I'm back. I drank a lot of sparkling water. I was like standing there forever. I was like getting bored. Okay. Let's, I guess these mercs are wanting to attack me. Here we go. Ooh. You see this guy? This guy with a really dumb headscarf? That's happening. This armor, we're getting this armor. Whether by flail or dagger or combination thereof, that armor will be ours. Unless something terrible happens. Okay. So if Squigs moved to here and did a rotation on the Chaucer, he could move up 2 hexes and still shield wall. Then there would be melee contact, which makes the enemy mercs change their AI pattern. Is that the starting lone wolf armor? Yeah. I think that's going to be the play. Let's see, do I move Lionheart here? Throw Jav there. Probably. He is overwhelmed right now. Nice. When you see rotation happen, it makes you think of the move they do in roller derby where they pull on the arms and give a boost forward. Actually, it is weirdly similar to that, isn't it? In a normal militia run, what's the purpose of immediately firing bros rather than doing a few fights to raise morale and using the trash as a blade of armor? To lower the difficulty of the initial contracts. Let's see. Deciding whether I want to do the shields next to each other for the adjacency bonus, or if I want to, yeah, I think I do. I think we do it like this. So do I really only go like to here on Choppy Cat and Don't Dig Me to stay out of range of this throwing nerd, or do I move further forward? No, I think I stay back a little. I think I just go to here. See, they're basically all shield walling. Not everyone, though. Not this guy. Just gonna leave Blastardissimo right where he is. Now Chilean Raider does have pretty good range defense. How safe would he be here? Maybe not safe enough. I don't really like any hex for him. I'll just go here. I don't want to screw up this spot for the archer. Oh, so he still went there. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. So then we can send... Alright, I want that merc to go first. Probably still wait. Okay, good. Wanted to make sure that hit a shield. That throwing weapon is pretty spooky. The high ground billhook might be an issue. Yeah, it's definitely an issue. Definitely an issue. So we're not going to move into a spot where it can hit us, with the exception of the Chaucer, who's just going to keep shield walling. But agreed, it is an issue. I agree. We can beat up on this guy though. We could have Squigs pull him forward. No, I don't want to go to this hex though. We'll just wait here. Okay. There we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. So this guy does have 4 AP still remaining. Maybe I don't care about that and I just go here anyway. Probably on Blastardissimo, not Don't Dig Me. So kind of them coming forward like that? Yes, it really was. The mercenaries care. They're nice like that. I want to make sure I have enough bodies down here too to surround this merc if he starts fleeing. Because I will not miss out on opportunities for tasty snack armors like that. So we're going to focus down all the other ones nearby. Cannot get the dastard. I think I saved the fatigue. I don't even bother attacking there. I can put Blastardissimo here. I guess I don't have to. Guess I could just put him here. The falchion's not that spooky for Don't Dig Me. We don't really care if that armor gets destroyed either, because it's kind of not that good. Still have our crossbow. Lovely. So... shoot that nerd back there. This guy's not shield walling, so I could go for flail hits to the head right now. Got quick hands. Dagger the broken guy. Yeah, he's got decent armor. He's got armor we sort of care about. I don't know if we care enough about it, though. Okay, that wasn't bad at all. Of course, they are like shield walling, right? So, I guess I just attack. No, I'll wait, I'll wait. Let's give this just a hot minute. Could go here and try to stun the Merc with the billhook. Oh. You hit that guy 4 times and each one is in the head. Yeah. Yeah, we had good head hits there. I think Medieval Man can just attack here. And here, let's get ready to surround this bottom Merc. Let's do an attack there. And let's keep focusing down this one. Okay, that Merc basically did nothing, which is cool by me. Got ourselves a stun. Wonderful. And let's get our adjacency resolve check, hell yeah. This is going phenomenally. Yes. All right, so they are all fleeing for the most part. They're mostly all fleeing. Could maybe get ourselves another warbow here. Could try to dagger down this guy too. It's gonna be a lot harder. Can't really get us around on him. Probably just destroy him the old-fashioned way. Drop a dog. Ho ho ho. We only have one dog. We have exactly one dog. Haven't been around the stream much. Have you managed to clear a location? Like a legendary location? No, not a legendary. Not a legendary. Alright, we can put this dog down to help us with the archer. And if we need to rotation the dog out of somewhere, we will. Still doing pretty well? Yeah, things are going well. Yeah, dog dying doesn't, in the run, it just makes us very, very, very sad. Yeah, so that one, this guy's just, all right. And we're gonna get ourselves a sweet armor, a sweet armor. That fight went fantastically. Huge pile of crowns. Oh, baby. It's nearly full durability. It's nearly full durability. 23 tools? 23. shit. This is so good. Yeah, also this warbow is like 5 tools. Yeah, yes. Got the full durability basic mail shirt. Oh my goodness. A good haul to go along with the new banner. Yes. You love to see it. A couple high durability heater shields too. You love to see it. You love to see it. This is a blessed, blessed day. Leave a little bit of strange meat back behind. We don't need all that. Oh man. Oh baby. Beautiful. Beautiful. Could maybe put a warbow on both of these brothers. The warbow is going to be better than the crossbow. Mercenaries on the menu full time now? I think so, the Chaucer. I think so. That eagle crested shield is swagged up. Yeah, that's a sweet looking shield. That's a very sweet looking shield. I might just keep the crossbow here though, because durability concerns on this one. Yeah, I don't know. That's awesome. So, Cell Swords armor. Plop that right there on Medieval Man. Huge upgrade. Now we've got this mail hauberk that we're not going to equip right now. But damn, that's great. All right, I'm not going to unequip things as we move forward because we are moving into maybe dangerous position. I think we can gear up best in slot since we have the tools for it. We can get pretty close. What do we have? 35? Yeah. We almost have the tools for it. We can put this basic mail shirt on someone. Could actually probably put this on Kaj Z1. Yeah, that's pretty good. If we put the fighting spear on, what does that put us at? 34, only using 2 more tools. That's probably worth. I think we fix up the fighting spear. Yeah, we got a 2,000 crowns, and that's going to complete the ambition, which is going to make the team's mood go from euphoric to even more euphoric. All right, can we do something about this armor? Are we far from the next retinue? We're getting close. We're getting close, Aesthetic Gabe. We're getting close. Yeah, the gold needed is going to be the biggest concern, Firebat Bob, for sure. But hey, with fights like the one we just took. Village time? What does village time mean? Let's see, I should swap this out. Blood arrows, oh, yeah. Well, I want to chase these big footprints first, but yeah, I see what you're saying, yeah. Yeah, we're basically there to be able to. It's not a great nimble setup. I think this is fine, especially on the lower hit points. Okay, so Choppy Cat. I think we grab Quick Hands here. And I'm kind of tempted to grab a little more Fatigue. 94 is a little low. Since it's the +4, even though we're fighting against the +5 in hit points. Sort of sucks, but need just a little bit more. Otherwise, a pretty good roll. And hey, 69, nice. That's a good melee skill right there. All right, Lionheart is kind of our, I don't even think I'll say thrower. I think I'll say this is like a hybrid. Whereas Kaj Z1 is truly just range only. Not just a +5, actually +6 in hit points. Because of Colossus? True. We're gonna give this brother just a ton of fatigue to work with. And let's see. How do I want this build to be completed? Do I just grab Duelist now? I'd probably just grab Duelist now. That's such a monumental increase in overall damage from the throwing weapons. It'll be a more substantial one once we get the heavy throwing weapons, but I think that's still just too much damage to pass up on. So we'll just do that first. But then thinking about the final build, I mean, I don't have to make a decision right now, but we only have 3 perks left. I might feel slightly safer if I grabbed Colossus, just for, you know, Necro Savants, Orc Warriors that push through, things like that, since we can't have a bro die. So that'll probably be one of them. And so if that is going to be one of them, I guess I'm not sure yet. We'll see. I don't have to make that decision now. Excellent level up from Bagameister. We'll grab Underdog. Basically the exact same thought as with Hot Soup and Toast. For the exact same reason. Alright, so let's see what these big footprints are. Still like a little bit spooked out by them. They're huge. I see. Well, guess that answers that. And would you look at that, men? These are our colors now. We have ourselves a battle standard, an imprint of the necromancer who has cursed us. Chilean Raider throws it over his shoulder and says, "Men, gather round. For we have real colors now." Hell yeah. You love to see it. That's basically +8 resolve to everyone, which is an incredible amount. These colors don't run, brother. That's right. But sometimes we do. You know, if the situation calls for it. This might be a good time for us to circle back and do the abandoned village. Now that we've got that, we've got Nimble on everyone, except our tanks. I think we can do the abandoned village now. I think it's pretty safe. The banner isn't inspiring at all, just makes the brothers fear their death and work harder. Maybe. Alright, it's people exchanging stories. That's our event here at day 48. But we only get the quiver for it? Yeah, we only get the quiver. But the quiver will still be a welcome addition. We'll make good use of it. Haven't actually seen the new legendary location. The first one is not too bad. There's a follow-up, you know, the second new one is quite a bit more difficult. New? Yeah, well, depending on your perspective of new. There was a patch like a month ago? Something like that. They added a new legendary location. Yeah, a couple months ago, I suppose. Maybe it's time for you to start a new campaign? Absolutely. More tools. Wow. Okay. We are rolling in tools now. If you get me a whip, they'll never drop their morale, boss. That's one way of doing it. Okay, so actually I think in this fight, I do want to put on the warbow, a warbow onto both. Hopefully it'll repair enough to not be a problem. I think it probably will by the time we get there. Plus this brother has duelist, so maybe he'll end up using the throwing weapons more. But I think the warbows are actually kind of good in this fight. And so we're gonna put the tanks on the edges with the heater shields. We'll bring our future fatigue neutrals locked in the center here. Village time? Yeah, I think village time. And we're gonna be just in a block formation. And we're going to charge one direction all together and keep the team, you know, where we're not gonna let them pull us and separate us and things, so. Have I done this one yet? I have done this, yeah. But only literally once. I've done this fight exactly one time. It's not too bad. You said it's connected to the second one? You watched Fair Light do the one with the big arena of cheering monsters? Yeah, that's the second one. Alright, the flail is actually not a great weapon here. Can they be stunned? I actually don't know if I know the answer to this. So if you haven't done the new location right now, you should turn off the stream. I would if I were you, if you want to do it and see it yourself, which you should because it's very cool. Okay, so the flesh golem. Can you... Oh my goodness, Master Maticus, 20 gift subs. Wow, that is incredibly generous. Thank you so much. And congratulations to all who just got a gift sub. Yeah, thank you very much. But what I'm wondering is the flesh golem. Can they be stunned? Does anyone know? Because the flail is kind of useless. But if they can be stunned, the Morningstar could be good. Village hype? Village hype. You think yes? But not sure? Only one way to find out. It would be nice to just know. But I guess realistically I'm going to be using the noble swords a lot. So I think it's fine. But yeah, thanks again, Master Maticus. Very kind. All right, let's do this village. Any other adjustments I want to make? I don't think so. The abandoned village. To battle. Okay. Terrain is a little goofy here. It's gonna make it hard for us to move all as a block together. So that's the first thing that's sticking out to me. So I'm gonna wait on, I suppose, everyone to let the flesh golems move first. Now I could just kind of sit still and stay in a block and destroy them. Go north? We could go north. North looks wide open. North or south, right? North is probably a good choice. I like how it opens up there. Golems are considered constructs, so it's unlikely they can be stunned. Alright, so I'm gonna wait and let them approach first. We'll see where they're coming from. Alright, so we see a couple down there. Sorry, we'll do a little rotation there to get a better move. What's their gimmick besides being undead? They're actually not undead, despite the music that you hear right now. They, the flesh golems here they're dual wielding. And what's that unit called? The something seeker? The dude guy, the thingamyboppers, whatever. Anyway, they have like a pull ability, which can be a little bit spooky. Truth Seeker, what are they called? I can't remember. Alright, let's go there. And they can also cause corpse explosions, but it's just a flat amount of damage. It's not based on like the hit point value of the corpse or anything like that. Okay. Fault Finder. Fault Finder, that's it, that's it. Oh man, Hype Train success. Let's see. Oh my goodness. It's an actual queen. That's kind of cool. I will say the Hype Train emotes are good. So let's see. Lionheart's got Duelist, so I'm kind of tempted to just throw twice here. The Chaucer's probably going to lock down these three down here, while the rest of the squad goes north. Let's have Baggermeister move up. He's not going to have an attack this turn anyway. It looks like they can be stunned. They can. They can be stunned. That's good news. Chilean Raider slamming that flesh golem with the company's banner. You'll love to see it. I can probably move Squigs to there. So now I guess Medieval Man can just attack. Alright, one flesh golem down. Okay, so that's the thing they do. Explode corpses cause miasma. I guess that is the downside to killing one, huh? But then we know where they are. So we're gonna need to help Kaj Z1 out. That'll be the job of Squigs. So let's get some more bros nearby to help out. Could I put roof in here? Should I put roof in here? Our sniper has to be free to do his duty. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So put the Chaucer like here. We don't have to go that far. You know, we just have to be there to grab the flank. All right. Okay. Rude. So they ended their turns, or I guess that one didn't. Unlike 90% of every other enemy that you snipe, they're just standing there with no cover. So actually, I probably should not have destroyed that enemy, now that I think about it, because... Oh. He was generous. He did not do the corpse explode? Can he just not? Did he decide not to? Can he do that? Okay. Cool. Oh, where'd that guy come from? Oh man, I don't want Medieval Man sitting in the miasma. He's only got 59 hit points. I guess they don't have much AP damage though, so maybe I don't care that much. I could also just send him on a mission to go after this fault finder. Is that safe? They really don't have any AP weapons, do they? I think that's fine. Banner's not in a great spot. So the Chaucer could lock down this flesh golem. Let's just do that. Can run Lionheart all the way up here. Try to snipe this guy. Next turn. So Squigs, let's see. We got a little bit of rotation we've got to do. So Kaj Z1, he's in a dangerous spot, but we're gonna leave him there for now. More important, I think, is to get Chilean Raider out of the spot he's in. So we're gonna go rotation here, rotation. Choppy Cat has a lot of hit points. He can hang out in the miasma, that's fine. So now, do I want to destroy this flesh golem? Maybe not. Because I don't want him to explode. So let's attack this one and go here. I might do kind of a not exciting turn on Hot Soup and Toast, but the idea here is just stop this Flesh Golem from preventing Lionheart from killing this Fault Finder. I think that's gonna be the play. So now I just want to move out of the miasma, which I guess here is fine. Blaster D-Smoke can attack from here. Should be okay. Medieval Man's going to continue the march towards that Fault Finder. And let's see, with the Chaucer, if I shield wall and go here, these two Flesh Golems are tied up, then we just get like a single fight down there. On this side, if we let these ones up, then after Lionheart and Kajzi1 take out this Fault Finder, they can just shimmy on down to take out that one. Medieval Man's got this one, and then we can clean up. It feels like that's the way. Cool. Good attack. Okay, and then we're gonna move away from all of the stuff. And in fact, let's pull Don't Dig Me away from this corpse and then move there. Yeah. Boy, rotation has been seriously handy. And we'll move Rufin out of the miasma just to here. Or maybe all the way to here. I don't want them to engage the banner. It's actually like really bad if they do. Okay. You have good lungs so you can pull people out of the miasma and I'll hold my breath? Good. Okay. So we're not going to have the fatigue for a rotation on this turn. I'm still concerned about Chilean Raider. Primarily, anyway. Take out your shield and you save your Hermano. Yeah. The shield will get pulled out this turn, and then the rotation next turn. Rufin, let's just get a bunch of damage down. The Chaucer could help too just by pushing, actually. Now that I think about it. Maybe that's a little simpler. So maybe the other Fault Finder down here, I just send Hot Soup and Toast on a solo mission. Maybe that's the play there too. Alright, so it looks like they can't use abilities when someone's in melee with them. Okay, we got pretty lucky there. They had a lot of missed attacks there. I don't know what the hell those two flesh golems are doing. We're okay with it. Never interrupt your enemy when they're making a mistake or whatever. After this fight, we'll need a good shower. True. Definitely will need a good shower after this one. A lot of stinky stuff going on here. Oh, I wonder if they're trying to go for the flank all the way to here. That would be wild if so. Medieval man. We'll get him eventually. Chilean Raider, let's go like, you know what? Let's stay right where we're at. The Chaucer, putting the Fighting Spear to good use. Rufin, not in a great spot. Isn't there a fourth guy? I don't think so. It looks like there's just 3. Fear your mighty 50-ish million. Yeah, it's like 52. Actually, with Confident, it's even higher. 59. Honestly, not bad. Rufin's gonna punch. And we're gonna back up, and we're gonna have Squigs do a little bailout action. I'm not sure what to do with Lionheart. I don't want to go here, because I don't want to put him in range of this Flesh Golem. He doesn't have any good angles for attack. He probably won't get any good angles for attack. I don't want to send him through the Miasma. I mean, one turn in it is fine, but I don't know. I guess I just chill here. So I don't know. I think with Squigs, do I... Trying to decide if I do a rotation now or actually maybe not and just literally save fatigue for future rotations. I think that's the play. So I'm just gonna go here Intern. Casualty one is in a terrible spot. Let's just go here. Plus he's kind of hurt. Hot Soup and Toast closing in on that fault finder. Wow, roofing. Matrix dodging. Are they dual wielding? Yeah, they are. They are in fact dual wielding. Alright, so let's go ahead and do a little rotation. What's our hit chance here? 68. Let's do throwing weapons. 87. No, 87's not bad. And now that his armor's fully chunked, let's use the war bow. That's pretty good. Alright, the Chaucer is slain. One of these here flesh golems. Let's go here. He'll probably get hit by one of these explosions. That's fine. Don't deed me. Could get a kill here, but let's just stay out of the miasma. Got some kind of low hit point brothers. Well, maybe I do like this. Yeah. We want Choppy Cat to be the one to get up there and engage them. So let's just go here. Hell yeah, take that, yo nerd. Alright, so they're not gonna get any more fresh explosions or things like that. All the fault finders are engaged in melee. Choppy Cat engage that one. Yeah, Cleaver's spooky. Otherwise I'd move here. Let's actually hit this guy with the axe. His face is rough. Can you try not to hit them in the head? They do look a little rough. Yeah, let's do an aim shot. Big attack by Roofin. Oh boy. Squigs? This is his time to shine. Fists are primed, looks the flesh golem in the eye, and punches him. Punches a flesh golem to death. So far in this run, there have been 2 instances where using a punch was the strategically correct decision. Incredible. Dude, you know the narration turned that 55 into 100? Absolutely. That's why I had to do it. Beautiful stun. Medieval Man will get that guy eventually. Ooh, and the Chaucer setting him up for next turn to punch another flesh golem? Oh my goodness. Alright, Hot Soup and Toast took care of his Fault Finder. Didn't take him long. The flesh golem can be stunned, yeah, turns out. Okay, I don't want to step into the miasma. Let's actually let the archers attack there first. Excellent. Greater Flesh Golem is immune to stun. Okay. Good to know. And would you look at this? You see this Flesh Golem? Just a sliver of hit points. That's 2. That is 2 Flesh Golems punched. Shield and fist. On a brother with, I mean, has confident, right? So not even 61 melee skill. Incredible. Incredible. We'll move out of the miasma here. All right, only 1 enemy remains, and is this Fault Finder here that Medieval Man's been plunking away at. So we'll have the team close in. Surely we won't take Medieval Man's glory away from him. Surely we won't. Incredible. This whole time you've been trying weapons, should have just been running in there with your bare fisherman hands. That's right, the flesh golem, the smell is probably a little, you know, fishy. So let's take a moment to appreciate the fact, if we look at the kill count here, I'm just saying, Squigs with 2 kills and 17 damage dealt. Oh my god. 2 kills, 17 damage. I'm gonna take a screenshot of that. That's incredible. That's incredible. I've never seen it. That's, yeah. And the first legendary location is down. Now, unfortunately, these marble busts, we gotta leave them behind. Rufin 0 with 461 damage. Is that really? That's also really funny. Oh my god. These 2 next to each other, that's incredible. Those are a bust? Yeah. Those are a bust. And boom! We gain the Blood Letters Reach. Now it also does reveal the location. It must create the location too, because we passed through there. Of the Artifact Reliquary. Wonderful. Whew. So the team's in, you know, a little bit of rough shape from that fight. But not too bad. Did it give the cartographer money? I don't think so. I don't think we got the money from the cartographer, which is kind of disappointing. No injuries? Yeah, no injuries. But unfortunately, that was a big hit to our tools. Huge hit to the tools. They got us right in the tools. So let's at least fix up a few armor selections here. No arrows as well. Yeah. But that's okay because, you know what? This empty quiver here. We'll go and just pop in the blood letters reach. You'll love to see it. So this real damaged warbow, unfortunately, is gonna have to get replaced again. Are the blests just money? I think so. Actually, I guess the quiver with 4, I think I don't re-equip that. Is the quiver strong? Oh yeah, so let's show what the quiver does. So inflicts additional stacking 10 bleeding damage per turn for 2 turns. I would say yes, it is strong. The main enemies where it's gonna really shine are going to be those with nimble. So we're gonna be fighting southern armies, and we're also gonna be fighting northern noble armies. And in those fights, the sergeants from the north, and in the south, literally everyone, like all the conscripts, are nimble. And so the bleeding is gonna do huge damage to them. Yeah, and it has to be against enemies that have blood, right? So it's actually really pretty good against necro savants as well. There's a handful of enemies that it's gonna be very nice against. Gotta get those handguns somehow. Exactly, 113 miles per hour. All the free range briggies put on notice. That's right, that's right. Is it good against like HP bags too? I mean, it's okay, yeah. You know, against like unholds, which are just big balls of hit points, right? The downside to killing an enemy with bleeding, and this is true of cleavers as well, is that if they die from the bleed, you don't get any experience and you don't get any drops. So, you don't want the bleed to be a finishing blow, ideally. So that's the big caveat. Good to proc 9 lives too, right? Yeah, so if we're proc, like it, enemy necrosavants, if you get that to proc 9 lives, that's totally fine. You thought that was patched out too? I don't think so. Unless I am woefully out of date with my knowledge and my information is bad and wrong, but I don't think so. Pretty sure bleeds don't let enemies drop things. Streamer is unaware. No, I think I'm right. I don't know. I hope I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure I'm not. I wish I were wrong. Sometimes I just want to be wrong. Let the man be wrong. Almost could start taking forge on some bros. We took just little bits of damage on everyone. Chat, what did you miss? We defeated our first legendary location, Manifest Destiny's Child. That's what you missed. Hell yeah, exclamation mark legendaries. And it feels so good and feels so right. Some fist to flesh, yeah. 2 flesh golems got fisted to death. So with the arrows, you're saying excessive exsanguination is of no intrinsic merit. Yeah, don't tell Astarion. Wow, our armors are in garbage shape. You're shitting me? No. 2 kills, 17 total damage. It was kind of beautiful. All right. And that, I think, was the perfect fight to call it for the evening. That was really fun. That was like, I don't know. Squigs getting to fist down 2 flesh golems is pretty, like, that's pretty fucking fantastic. Like, that's just great. Like, that's just great. Because of that, this has to be the run. Feels very important. And the dog is alive. Oh, right. Prediction, will the dog survive the stream? The answer, yes. So congratulations to all of you who voted that yes, the dog would survive, because, in fact, it did just that. All right. I'm gonna send you guys over to good old pal, friend of the stream, Dat Boy. And so, I think I should be around tomorrow, as far as I know. I have to check with the wife on something on the calendar, but I think it's just like a conference call she's on. So, anyway, should be back tomorrow. The run will continue. The run, as it is. And so, to all of you, wherever you are in the world, make it a good one. Ta-ta.